It's not connected. Wait a gosh darn minute! Hold on. Hold on. It's not connected. Give me one moment. Sorry. The Bluetooth device is disconnected. Come on. Come on. Load up, you bitch. Yeah, I know. I'm staring, I know. I hope David dies in prison. You know, the odds of that happening is actually not that high. I think they're probably not gonna give him a life. They're gonna give him a life sentence. You know.
The only bad thing about subbing to Alana first is every streamer since then falls short one way or another. Stay aware and stay yapping. Best
You're
Fox.
just saying that. Stop it. I'm really not. I don't know why you say that. Okay, we're back. We're so back. Come on, there we go. Hello. Big Mac time.
Now I can use
you
this.
Get eaten. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you for the. Sorry. I'm getting overstimulated already. Monkey DJ, thank you for the 15 months. Lone Gunner, thank you for the 18 months. One Soul Tag Goblin, thank you for the 7 months. Me. Legendary Llama, thank you for the tier 3 for 3 months. Dean, thank you for the Prime at 8 months. Thank you, Tristan, for the 10 months. Makumbaya, thank you for
13 inches pop.
Legior with the tier 3 for 13 months. 13 inches, that's way too much. Buddy, we're gonna be okay with 5. Maybe even 3. I don't know, depends. I think the minimum is like 3. Laid up in bed with minor illness. I thought that said minor mental illness, and I was like, I'm not gonna help you. Thank you so much. Some women have very small vaginas. That is true.
Another
that
one.
is true. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chris Chella. Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. We have all major mental illness since we watched you. True. Very true. What about major mental illness? Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't think that'll help you.
I heard from a special streamer you were gonna play gotcha games. Play woo with PLS. People used to be glad, but then he got it twisted and did cocaine.
I never said that! You just made that shit up in your fucking head, motherfucker! Mods, ban him! Why don't we make fun of women for having tiny canals? Well, if you're gonna go the sexist route, people make fun of women for being loose.
9 months with the fox.
Yeah,
yippee.
that's the equivalent, I suppose. Yeah, because people are like, ugh, tight bitches, bleh. I was like, oh my god. Should he ban me before? Yeah, that's right, I did do that. I didn't know it takes away your mod and everything. That's funny. Yo.
Hello. Thank you
what
for
up?
the stream, SmugAlana love.
Yo, Lulu the Banana, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Asleal, thank you for the 9 months. Drow with the 29 months. Thank you, King. My nipple. Thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Nipple. That's crazy.
SmugAlana based booba.
Yo, thank you. Thank you so much. Aboba. Nipple. 40 meat sticks in her butt to make a broad
SmugAlana
loose.
happy fire, SmugAlana happy frost, SmugAlana happy fire, SmugAlana
Fucking
happy frost,
Shakespeare.
SmugAlana happy fire,
Thank you, Bach Nipple. Thank you for the 4 butts. Lord Tide with the 20 months. Thank you. Sonny Gilverhand, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. And Iron Dan, thank you for the 4 months. Chad, I hope you're doing well. We're gonna do Smug Reddit today. Just forewarning, we're gonna do Smug Reddit today. There's lots of stuff going on today. Yeah, you doing okay? Yeah, you doing good? All right. That's good. I made egg bites. Homemade egg bites from a muffin tin. It's delicious. Oh my god. Lots of protein. Has a little feta cheese in it. A little bit of bacon. I need to delete my slurs off Smug Reddit then. Yes, maybe a good idea. How did you get bitten by an egg? It's possible. Please, would you please not mind raising your model to show legs? 1 additional please, just to cover my bases. That shit's not free, bro. That's not free. Making me work on my day off. What do you mean? Nobody's forcing you. Dude, this is one of the best OPs in my opinion in the last like probably 10 years. I wish I could speak Japanese just to do karaoke, because that would be cool. I don't speak a Japanese. Nice! Baba nama nam, baba nama nama na na na. Ba da da na 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 na. Jorkin? I'm jorking it? Do karaoke in Russian? No, because no. No! No! I don't want to do karaoke. You want yours? Push your pussy? Yep. Yep. I like how people are like, oh, you're a pussy. I'm like, yep, I am. What else? I have one. I am one. There's trauma from doing karaoke. Well, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's easy. I just think that it's cool. Meow meow. Da, da, da. Bum, 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 bum. Japanese is so easy. Does it? You're trying to link me slurs? Oh, scary movie. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, you can't get away with this shit anymore.
Hello?
Suzuki Teriyaki?
Haro? Hibachi Benihana Teriyaki.
Nagasaki, Okinawa, Hokkaido, Yokohama.
Karate Judo Sumo Samurai.
Nissan, Honda, Mitsubishi, Subaru.
Why are we listing cars now?
Aikari Tsunami, Kamikaze Banzai.
Yamaha, Nikon, Casio, Aiwa. Minolta,
So bad.
Toshi, Seiko, Toshiba.
Toshiba!
Kimono.
Is it AC
Tempura,
Shadows dub?
sushi,
Yes.
Sashimi.
Sashimi!
Fujitsu.
Fujitsu. As a kid, I thought this Japanese. Bro, that's crazy. I don't know. You could not get away with this shit now. You get instantly canceled. Haha, being funny! Teasing people! Teasing languages! Bang! I like Lucy's cover of this. It's banger. It's just all up in my shit. Do this dance. That would be sick. It's a good dance. All you cowards hit the floor. Hollywood still can't do Russian? Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, is lip syncing that fucking hard? Like, I don't know. If you're gonna say, oh, I want my Hollywood actor to not learn Russian. Okay, that's fine. It's a hard language. But you could just like fucking dub it over. I don't know. It can't be that hard to dub over, really. Like, just make them mimic the mouth movements or something. I don't know. I feel like it can't be that fucking difficult. Russian John Wick was so ass. Yeah, this is one thing I hate about being Russian is that when there's like people speaking Russian in Hollywood, I really wish I didn't know it because it sounds so horrible that I realize I'm watching a movie. Does that make sense? It literally rips me out of the immersion. It's really annoying. I'm like, it actually, like, I don't know, maybe like Spanish people get it, but like I feel like the Spanish isn't that bad because it is unironically super duper bad. Any language you know hurts when people butcher it. Yeah, I don't know. Can't relate. Aussie accents in movies are absolutely atrocious. Yeah, I hear it too. Like when people try to imitate Australian and Kiwi accents, they're like forcing it too hard. How would Deku voice sound in Russian? Oh gosh, I don't even know. I don't know. Someone would have to translate the funny Saikuno shit into Russian, and then maybe I could like try and imitate it. Извини, я такой дурак. I don't know how. What's cheating? What's cheating in Russian? Again, I don't know. It's like weird. I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to. I'd have to like read it. Izmena. Wait, that sounds retarded. That low-key, that actually is kind of retarded. Wait. Нет, напишите что-нибудь как Сайкуно, его извинения. Переведите его, и я, может быть, его прочитаю в этом дурацком акценте. Типа. I'm sorry I cheated on you. I'm gonna become a better person. Yeah. How are you doing? Great. It's Adin. That's it. Okay, I mean that's not bad. If you want to know how to say vomit, just say blue water. Blue water. In Russian accent. Yeah. That's what I learned. Blue water. Academia music. Is there one that's like an epic? I wouldn't wait, hold on. Is it this one? Yeah. I'm so sorry for cheating on you. I'll do better. They should have done this in the background. Oh my god, that'd be so good. I wish they fucking did that. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Yeah, that's right. It is Cinco de Mayo. Happy Cinco de Mayo to all my Mexicans, my Latin Americans. Sí. Love that. Song's a banger. Yeah, it's really good. But I'm just saying it would be really, really funny to like read a cringe ass Deku apology. Like, Kachan, I'm sorry you had to witness me like this. Type shit. It's Taco Tuesday? Wait, it did fall on Taco Tuesday. Damn, do I have to make some tacos? I might make a Crunchwrap Supreme or some shit. That'll be good. Yo, that's actually a fire idea. Hold on. Yeah. I forgot today's Cinco de Mayo. Wait, why is it a bad thing to forget? You guys are powerful. I don't know if I will vibe with this music right now. Tacos and tequila for dinner. Oh. Tacos and tequila. Look at me. I'm the drama farmer now. Let me find... let me find it. Sure, why not? Wow, I sure do love this streamer. You guys should remember to use your primes. I'm totally not a paid chatter. I have more than enough primes, but I appreciate it. Dude, I wish I had a sidekick kind of like McConnell with Asmon. When back in the early days, he'd literally come into stream and be like, guys, Twitch Prime. Я хотел бы извиниться перед всеми.
Happy Cinco de Mayonnaise. Could you roll your R's for the one time?
Я хотел бы извиниться перед всеми, кого я разочаровал. И в первую очередь перед моей девушкой. Я сильно извиняюсь, что заставил тебя пройти через это. И никогда не совершу подобные ошибки снова и раню тебя и людей, которыми я дорожу. Something like that. Okay, I'll try maybe do one sentence, because I have an issue reading. I sound like a school grader, so maybe I'll just do one. Hold on. Я хотел бы извиниться перед вами, перед всеми, кого я разочаровал. В первую очередь, перед моей девушкой. Я сильно извиняюсь, что... что заставил тебя пройти через это. Я никогда не совершу подобной ошибки снова. И раню тебя. Раню тебя! I can't do it, bro. It's so cringe. Now that I read it in Russian, it sounds so bad. It's terrible. Oh my god. Я хотел бы извиниться. Нет, подожди, как бы, Деку... Я хотел бы... Wait, я хотел бы извиниться перед всеми, кого я разочаровал. I don't know, is that kind of like Deku-ish? It's already cringe? Yeah, it is very cringe. I can't do this. It sounds cringe in any language. No, for real though, it is. I'm so sorry for everybody that like was disappointed in me. I'd say go higher. Go higher. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Where is it? Fuck! I lost it. Hold on. Yeah, there. Я хотел бы извиниться перед всеми, кого я разочаровал. И в первую очередь перед моей девушкой. Я сильно извиняюсь, что я заставил тебя пройти через это. Я никогда не совершу подобные ошибки снова и раню тебя и людей, которыми я дорожу. That sounded whiny enough. Did it not? That sounded whiny. That was good. That was pretty alright. Whiny little bitch mode. Yeah. Yo, Ace, you're like 23 months. ODS thinks 2 months. I appreciate it. That was great. Nah, I think I could do better. I don't know how to do like when I'm weird that maybe I'm not weird because I don't know how voice actors do it, but I feel like I need to like get immersed in the character. Like I'd have to be a cheating ass manho to like get the Deku voice down because now I associate it with Saikuno. Yeah. Method acting? Yeah, I guess so. Like, I gotta get immersed in the character. It's crazy, man. I don't know. I think VAs do that too. I think they do. Would you voicing Korean manhwas? No, never. Yeah. Sound like an early 2000s fandom, the people fake being official. Yeah, I loved those when I was a kid. They were funny. I had really, really shitty internet when I'd look those up. It was great. Hi, goodest of evening. Hello, chatter. It's good, more random sighing between sentences. Yeah, you think so? Fucking awesome.
Alan, your little squeal laugh makes my day.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. Chinchilla. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 15 months. Thank you. And Turbo Red, thank you for the Prime. Cracked Happiness, thank you for the 3 months. Wookie Roar, thank you for the 2 months. Iron Dan, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Hello, you like a blizzard. What does that mean? Steve Bloom was on the regular bobbing and weaving when voicing Spike in Cowboy Bebop. People do get into it. Yeah, and that actually is annoying for people trying to record voice actors that move a lot because when you have a sensitive microphone, like I think my microphone is pretty fucking sensitive. It's a Shure SM7B. It's like basically the top one that you can get without going like a full studio one. It's really nice.
With the smug.
It's pretty sensitive. I can turn it up too and it can be like boom, and then I can turn it down and it'll be like really quiet. But it's really sensitive depending on where my face is, and if you're like bobbing and weaving, I think it doesn't pick up like, okay, I'm talking like to the side, I'm talking on this side. It is very sensitive. Do the Xbox. I don't know if it works. I've tried it. It's kind of been buggy lately. Let me try. Voice mod. Does it work? Microphone, voice mod, virtual audio device. Okay, let me try. Is it on? Turn voice changer off. It's not working. Damn, this piece of shit. What if I... Hello? Hello? Testing, testing. Nope, doesn't work. Fuck! Why isn't it working? Please work. That's so weird. It was working that one stream and now it just doesn't work anymore. Yeah. What's happening? I'm trying to see if the voice changer is gonna work, but it's not. What is this stream about? Your mom. That is so cringe. Why does it not work? What if I reset voice mod? Okay. Voice mod. Voice mod. Voice is still girly, so voice changer's working. Oh. Wait, I can't hear anything. Wait, that's really bad. Hello? Hello? Oh, I can hear again. Okay. Is it working? Nope. Voice mod. Nope. Yeah, I don't know, chat. It's not working. Oh. Hello? You guys can hear me, right? Yeah, you can. Her stream deck is dead? Yeah, I need to get more USB outlets and shit. Yo, Codman! Thank you for 14 months! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Conman. You are so very, very kind. Switch it to voice mod? I do. I have it swapped and it's not picking it up. I don't know why.
Hello.
Hop on 2v8. Yeah, let me hop on while I'm streaming. Like, play it in the background. I'd love to. I'm really fucking busy, chat. I want to apologize if I like cut streams short or I'm late or something. It's really stressful. I have another week until I basically have to be moved out legally. Yeah, I'm really stressed out, but you know, the show must go on. You guys distract me, don't get me wrong. It's just like sometimes I saw actually Kirsche post about this, kind of funnily enough. She said like about towards the end of stream, she's like, yeah, I just ran out of energy and I had to stop, and I was like, damn, you know what, that's based. Like, I get it. Sometimes you just run out of energy and you're like, I'm done, I can't do this, I'm sorry, I gotta go lay down. Is the black mold taking over? No, I haven't had any mold issues recently. But yeah, it is quite stressful. I have to be moved out by the 13th legally. Like, everything has to be moved out, so I have a week left. I started packing about a week ago, and then I stopped, and now I have to start packing again. I also, this is gonna suck really, really bad. The cleaners basically. So I'm gonna clean it myself, but then I'm gonna have to hire cleaners because I want my deposit back, and they're gonna do a really thorough job. They're like professional cleaners, and I'm like dreading because I'm gonna have to DoorDash for like 3 or 4 days instead of cooking because the cleaners couldn't come around about the time that I want to move out because they didn't have any time. And I'm like, fuck, like, okay, I guess clean the kitchen, and then I'm gonna have to DoorDash and like try and keep it as clean as possible because I couldn't find anybody else, even though I called like 2-3 weeks ago. That shit gets expensive. Yeah, I mean, I'll try. I might go over to my parents' house and like cook there too. I think they would understand, but I can't go there every day. 500 pound speed run. Yeah, big arch time! Can you not foreshadow this time just to make sure? Foreshadow what? Everything's gonna be okay, chat. It's gonna be okay. That would be nice. Yeah, I could cook for them and stuff, but yeah, I'd have to go there. It sucks. Yeah, big arches, big arches. She did it again. Yeah, foreshadowing. Everything's gonna be okay. Have you considered ordering out than using DoorDash? I mean, yeah. I don't know. I mean, sometimes you just don't want to fucking go. like to a restaurant. You want to sit at home. Yeah. Why is my voice bot not working, man? Come on. I want it to work. Clean mic. Xbox 360 mic. Come on. Voice mod. It's not working. What the fuck? Voice mod virtual audio device.
Nothing I will.
What does that mean? Nothing I will. Hello? You guys can hear me, right? Yeah, you can. Does the new place have a cursed ISP also? No, I think it's the same ISP, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. We can hear you, okay. You don't have a restaurant along your Juju walking route? No, I actually do not. Nope. Every time I try to open it, no, I mean it's connected, but like
Clearly her voice mod isn't working because her voice is perfect.
ah,
Paid
stop
chatter.
it. You are a paid chatter for sure. We're gonna graduate anyway, when the SmugAlana break Crony Iris take your bets. I don't know, man. I'm fucking worried. I saw the Mori Calliope thing. Yeah. First time chatter. Yeah, Mori's having a hard time, man. Feel bad for her. I glaze her for free. It's scammed. Why the fuck isn't it working? Turn hear myself off. Nope.
I can smell you.
Why is it not working? Oh, wait.
I can smell you.
Wait, that works, but that doesn't fucking work? Wait, so why is the audio not working? Wait, hold on. Maybe it's connected to the wrong microphone. Maybe it is. Wait. I think I got it. Hello? Oh, there we go. All right, chat. Oh my god, that was so loud. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, that was loud. What? Holy shit, the feedback was insane. Holy crap. Very clippy. Yeah, I know. Hold on. Alright, everybody, we're gonna play Dead by Daylight right now. 2v8, let's go. Oh my god, that's funny. My poor eardrums. No! Slurs mode activated! It's time to say slurs, chat. Don't give me hope. Yeah. I don't know. I figured it was something like that. It's broken. DBT funny mic moment. Amazing Mike, where can I get it? I don't think you can. Say the R word? What? You mean retard? I'll say it for free. Retard. Echo? Why is it echoing? Why are we echoing? Wait. Wait, that's better. Okay. I got it. It's fine. You got it? Is it better? I think it's better now. I think it's better. Okay. Yeah, I have to use that responsibly. Wonder why it echoes. Where do I do that? The goon chamber? Yeah, it's time to goon. Can't wait for the next place. ISP box to feel for dried of goon gunk. That apartment floors be sticky from Work Pie Tier 3 champion who used to inhabit that environment. ISP guy. Oh, here we go again. I had nice people coming over trying to fix my shit, but at the end of the day, yeah, it sucked ass. It did. The voice volume needs to go down a little bit. It's been loud. The Reddit is broken. It's now renamed Tuggler. Oh no! Really? It's Tuggler time! Is there actually a Tugler subreddit? Oh my god! Oh my god. If you type r/Tugler, I shit you not, you can do it right now. We couldn't find that community. Related communities. Porn stars undressing. And r/Suckletug.
Hey Alana. You shouldn't be throwing sodium chloride. It's assault. Monocrophal, monocrophal, monocrophal.
Stop. That is insane. It's all porn related shit. Nah! Stop! Suckle. No! Ew! Ew! No. Chat, don't go to Tugglers. Don't go to Tugglers. Go to /SmugAlana. I
can smell you. I'm creeping around right now. You just can't see me because I've evolved invisibility. Although that I have this measly shiv, it's quite effective when applied to the jugular.
Thanks. We having a group session or something? Guys, do not do group gooning sessions in my Discord, in my chat, please. Please behave yourself. This is a normal stream, please. Please. Do not. Oh, the Kirsche plushie's coming. Oh, that is so cute. To the Goon Cave. It's time. Why not? Cause fuck you.
Hey Alana, I'm getting my Doki Makura today. For your wishes, I will not do anything weird with it. However, you did not say anything about the cup. SmugAlana freaky.
Mods, ban that guy. Please. Please, for the love of God. Need 2 sponges and a rubber glove. Guys, you guys are gonna make me gag, bro. I'm okay. Yo, Slam, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Dynex, thank you for the 5 months. One day the Doki will stand on its own. You guys are crazy. Please. Yeah. I bought my Ducky cups and shirt together, so they haven't shipped as far as I know. It takes a little bit. I know for a fact when I was ordering with Gamer Subs before I even was a streamer, I would be one of the last orders, I feel like. Seems like the Duckies are shipping up before anything else. That's sick! Yeah. I don't know, I'm excited. I am very, very excited for that. Might get another cup of coffee, I don't know. Get a protein shake, perhaps. I don't know. Eat my egg bite. Please let it come soon. Do not come! Chad, do not come! I'm feeling aboba. 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 Can't wait for the cup. I have my own copy that I got early on because they needed to send it to me so I can approve of it, and it is very pretty. I like drinking my collagen out of it. I do it. Hey! You swap me back. You bitch. You son of a bitch. Fuck you. Flashbang. What you say? I didn't hear. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Ha 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 ha. You were so funny. My fucking retinas. Gonna use the cop for coffee creamer? That's based. Do you make your own coffee creamer? Do you make your own coffee creamer? Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Music went away. Oopsies. I drink it black. That's based. I wish I could do that. I got the creamer right here. Guys, please don't do that. Please. Please don't go and drink your own shit, bro. It's disgusting. Yeah, I don't know. I've been kind of like, I've been trying to drink it straight black, but I feel like I need at least half a teaspoon of sugar in it just so like it's tasty. Do people not use milk and coffee in the US? No, I do. It sweetens it a little bit. I usually do like a splash of milk. Sometimes I'll do just a little bit of sugar. Yeah. Alana, do you have any code for gamer subs? Gee, I wonder, is there a code SMUG for gamer subs? Oh, I don't know. Perhaps. Code sludge. I drink my coffee with creamer, fight me. No, that's fine. I mean, some people just prefer that. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it if you know what I'm saying. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Coffee gives me tachycardia. Wait, tachycardia is when your heartbeat is like irregular, isn't it? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Fuck my shit up shit. Too fast. Oh. I had that once when I had nitro cold brew after I didn't sleep for 24 hours. Yeah, I'm never doing that shit again. I don't think that would be in my best health interest. My heartbeat wouldn't stop beating really, really fast, and I kept doing push-ups next to my bed. Yeah, it was really bad. I almost died from Panera KFC. Yeah, I know they don't disclose how much they fucking put in there. That's terrifying. We watched an entire video talking about how Panera coffee or Panera tea that they have like at the front of the store, and they put so much in it they don't even know how much they have in there, and it can give you like fucking heart issues. Like it's more hardcore than like a fucking Monster energy drink, which is insane. Yeah, the lemonade. 10 cups of coffee and powdered caffeine. Yeah, and it's sweet, so you don't even realize that you're drinking that much caffeine either. Because, like, caffeine has a taste, obviously. I used to drink 2 a day. Bro, how's your heart doing? Do you need help? That's insane. It's Monster on crack? Yeah, all the people are like, oh yeah, I just drink Monster. I'm like, buddy, that's nothing compared to what you're going through with Panera. Vodka cruisers? Yeah. There's a lot of people who do the thing where they're like, oh yeah, I'll just drink a little bit of caffeine with my alcohol. And I'm like, that's not a good idea, man. You don't realize how much you're drinking. Felt like cocaine? Yeah, I bet. Cocaine! Not good for your heart! Ay! Arriba! Love it. Lovely. Monster's 200. Yeah, it's like 180 to 200 depending on the flavor or the size of the can. And that shit was 400. Like you are seeing time and space if you drink 2 of those. White Monster's 150. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's fucking fucked up. Yo. I started using black tea as substitute for my excessive cola consume. But, okay. Do you put sugar in your tea? Because if you put a lot in it, then you're kind of defeating the purpose. You should just drink like 0 sugar Coke if you're trying to get the sugar and caffeine away. Because half the reason why people get buzzed on Coca-Cola is because of the sugar too. Caffeine makes you sleep. I kind of get that, but if I'm really, really tired, then sometimes it wakes me up. I don't know. It kind of depends how tired I am. Yeah. Tasty. People in Gen Z ain't trying to live a long life, just a good one. That's based. Honestly, I get it. I respect the people that are like, you know what, I'm not here for a long time. I love that they put taurine in
Monster's good old hypertension medicine.
I mean, that's one way to kickstart your heart, huh? That means you have ADHD? I don't know. You're not a doctor. I'm not a doctor. I probably do. I'm just in denial, chat. Yeah. Kickstart my heart. Make it beat really fast to kickstart my heart. Make it beat really fast. I'm a doctor. Where's your license, doctor? Doctor? Doctor, doctor, doctor? Dr. Sayers, Dr. Sayers? Do my homework, please. Buddy, you're probably like 14 years old. Get out of my stream. That is probably a 14-year-old. Imagine going to someone's stream and asking to help with homework, bro. What grade are you in? Yeah, how old are you? What grade are you in? What's your Roblox account? Promise we won't hurt you. What is your age? How do you know he's underage? Buddy, who the fuck is doing homework at this age, man? Like, if you're over 20, you're probably not doing homework unless you're, like, in college or something. And people wouldn't even, like... People wouldn't fucking say homework. College students? No, because I feel like when I refer to, like, work from school, I would say, help me with my paper or my project. Homework sounds like a kid thing to say. Me, I'm in college. That is no, I never said homework. I said either studying, paper, or project, or I don't know, help me with my class. Like, I never said homework because it kind of pains you as being a child.
Was biology 101 stream, or maybe some kind of men's study class.
I could do that. I could do that with you. I'm 24. Yeah, well, you should stop doing that. Final year of high school? Yeah, sorry, buddy. Unless you're 18, you can't be here. Sorry, I just auto-banned them. I don't want to deal with, like, kids. You coming in and be like, oh.
Pray for the homie.
Yo, pray for the homie. I would still call it homework? I don't know. I never referred to it as homework. When I was in college, I always said, like, oh, do you want to help me with my paper? Do you want to help me with my project? Yeah, homework is kind of just childish to me. Assignment? Yeah, or assignment, or help me with my test, or my quiz. Yeah. I don't know. First time chatter, help me lowball on Facebook Marketplace. So first of all, you go $20 below the limit, and then you start bargaining with them over like the smallest minute thing, and then eventually you can coerce them to get the low ball. That's what I would do. I'd go 20 below, and then I would at least get like $5 off of the discount. Low ball them, but don't do too hard. Don't blue ball them. That's bad. Best I can do is $5. Yeah, you want this car? Yeah, best I can do is $2 and the lint out of my freaking pocket, bitch. You're a novice, you go 100 or below. I mean, it depends on what it is. Like, I'm not gonna fucking do that. I'm not gonna do that over something small. If it's something small, you shouldn't lowball them too hard, because then they're just gonna ignore you. Yeah. You can't go too hardcore. It's all fun and games till they take your low ball offer. True.
You're very sweet and funny.
I don't know
Smiley
about that.
face emoji.
Thank you. I don't think so, but I appreciate it. Thank you for thinking I'm sweet, though. The Pawn Star special. Yeah, watching those was really painful sometimes. Bum 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 bum. Cute and funny? Yeah, I don't know about that. Thanks for the glaze, though. I appreciate it. Somebody paid chatters today? Yeah, I know, right? I have something for you. Facebook Marketplace, 38,000. Oh, the lowballer dude. I'm gonna have to lowball you, though. Bro, is he gonna say, like, $5K for a $38,000 car? This is what I mean. You can't lowball them that hard. That's insulting. You can't lowball that hard. They're just gonna ignore you. You gotta do a little bit of, you know, finessing. You guys suck at this. Hey, you guys suck balls. For an Audi? Yeah, exactly. Like, jeez. It's an expensive car. Can you do 2Ks for my kid with cancer? Alright.
Breaking news, local Pixel Xer, SmugAlana, has been brutally streamlined by Chadjid Yorvamil, and is now heading to Hondapat to enter the competitive field of rope maxing.
Okay, me rope maxing... I kind of miss the guy that told me to kill myself now. Now that you bring up rope maxing, I miss that guy. I think it was a schizo. Is he still posting underneath my tweets? I haven't checked in a while. I'm sure someone's keeping track of it, huh? Yes? No fucking way. I literally have him muted so it doesn't show me. He's so insane. I bet he is. I imagine. I hate following him. Why do you wait, you followed the schizo? Maybe you're the schizo, bro. Yo, Metalhead, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Why? Why would you subject yourself to that brain rot? Come on. He's constantly glazing Kitsu while bashing you after you spent months harassing and doxing Kitsu. I hate this loser so much. Yeah, that's what I don't understand. He harassed Kitsunero to hell and back. I think he even doxed her, didn't he? I remember reading about that. Like, this was like probably 6 months ago. And then this guy completely pivoted. And now he's like, oh my god, Alana needs to kill herself. I love Kitsu. It's like, what the fuck? Dude, this guy has a love-hate. This guy has a love-hate relationship, man, with VTubers. You have problems. Yeah. Yo, Stink Stick, thank you for the gifted sub. And Unshaken Salsa, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you so much. Where is he posting from? I don't know. I haven't actually checked. Again, I don't really think about it until someone tells me to neck. The only time I think about that. Yeah. She said she had a private conversation with her to figure out why he hates her so much, and they settled the thing. She doesn't recommend doing that. I am impressed. Oh. Thought my internet died. I don't know why you would entertain a retard like that. You should never ever give them, like, the time of day to even talk to you. I mean, like, at least he's not harassing you now, but now you have this fucking freak attached to you by the hip and won't stop. So, like, I don't know. He's never responded to me? Well, I don't know. He's probably just having fun. He's a hater. Who told you to off yourself? Oh, like, I honestly, this is just one person, but I get it all the time, honestly. It's kind of sad. You know. I've seen people calling me, saying I need to die on, like, Reddit and stuff, and that never gets taken down. On Twitter, it's kind of whatever, but with Reddit, I feel like it's more aggregated, and people, like, see that, and they're like, yeah, I think like that, too. I should go do something. 3 months as part
of the Fox cult already? Thanks for the smugness and entertainment, Alana.
I am honestly surprised at this rate that nobody, at least from as far as I've seen, that nobody has said, like, oh, the person in your family that has cancer needs to die with you. Like, I am impressed that that hasn't happened yet, but I'll give it some time. I'm sure it'll come. Reddit needs new material for their updates, you know? You need to live. I'm gonna outlive all these stupid motherfuckers. I'm gonna outlive them no matter what. You know? You're sympathy baiting by talking about it. Okay. But he hasn't said that. I don't know, man. People are crazy. My goal in life, most of the time when I'm in the right mindset, is to outlive my haters. And I feel like everybody should do that too. Your goal in life should be to be better than all the people that hate you and outliving them so that you can spite to live them. Outspite to live them. Type shit. Yeah, I have no enemies. Well, I mean, that's good too. If you have no enemies, that's great. But I'm just saying. Have you done a collab with who yet? No, I don't know who that is. Have you done with the collab with this person? Who? 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 Omega lol who? Living is mad? That's not true. Outliving your enemies is like one of the best revenges ever. Yeah. The enemy of my enemy is my friend type shit. Lap with the schizo? I don't know, man. It always makes me wonder how miserable you have to be to like spend all your time typing online about how much you hate someone.
SmugAlana cheese.
Yo, thank you so much, HVAC. I appreciate it. Yeah. I will outlive my enemies just to know I've pissed more than they ever will. Pissed more than they ever will. I guess. How are you measuring how much you piss? In buckets? I don't really measure how much I pee. I like pee like what? 2-3 times a day? Bottles? Yeah, I guess. I'm proud of you, King. By the glass. I don't know, man. People might think that like me having cups and bowls on my table is gross, but there are so many worse people out there that live life. I'll never forget how I went to a girl's house when I was probably in like 6th grade, and she had cat vomit underneath her parents' dinner table. And it was like calcified almost. And I was like thinking to myself, like afterwards when I figured out that it was cat vomit, I told her and she cleaned it up. And I was like, how did you not smell the cat vomit? Like that stuck with me. I'm like, okay, like whatever. Maybe it was in a spot that like you don't frequent, but like your parents didn't notice it? Like it was calcified. It wasn't even fresh. I was like, oh my god, like, the more I thought about it, I was like, god, it's so disgusting. How does this happen? They went nose blind? Yeah, I guess. Did it have a dead mouse in it? No, it was just cat vomit. Asmon's red alarm clock kind of thing. Yeah, but he acknowledges that he smelt it. That's the difference. This chick literally didn't know until I pointed it out. Calcified? Yeah, it was like hardened. Ugh. God, it fucking grossed me the fuck out when I found that out. Eepy. Yeah, I need to stretch my neck. We don't frequent the kitchen like you, fatty, right where you cooking, bro. But this was like the dinner table. We were like drawing on there. We were drawing together. Yeah, like it wasn't like we were getting food. We were just drawing. And I remember like smelling something and I looked underneath and it was a calcified cat vomit. So like, I don't know. I've never had any instance like that. It is a little bit concerning, isn't it? Well. Ads in 2 minutes. Okay, I better stretch my legs. Yeah. Chad ain't eating anytime soon. Yeah, okay, alright. So we're gonna do Smug Reddit. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run ads. Where's Metapod? Hold on. Metapod. Go stretch your legs. Reddit looks good. Okay. I will be right back. Okay. Alright. I'll be back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod Harden.
Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? SmugAlana Reddit time. One second, close all this crap down. Did you piss yourself all today? No, I think I peed this morning. I think. Yeah. What? Yes, it's weta time. I know. Isn't it horrifying? Let's do it. I would like to remind everyone to join the Reddit, and please don't get offended when we delete your posts, because it's not our fault. I don't mind edgy jokes. It's that Reddit will literally shut you down for the smallest, tiniest little fucking edgy joke. Even if there's no slurs, even if it's literally like the tamest shit ever. It's that because we've been threatened, and basically the Reddit mods just act like they don't know what I'm talking about, and one of my mods reached out several times. They basically said, like, you're on thin ice, and you wouldn't even imagine the fucking memes that have been posted that got removed. Like, they are so fucking softball. Yes. Kick rocks? Yes, essentially. I'm tired, boss. She doesn't like us? No, I'm just saying, like, I don't want to get the whole subreddit nuked, because then I can't look at stuff. Yeah. It's weta, what do you expect? Yeah. Hold on, I got a text. Okay. Ignored. Power tripping? Yeah. Yo, PC boys, thank you for the 5 months. Okay, let's mute this. Yippee-ki-yay. Let's ride. I might do aboba today. I feel like I'm aboba. I'm offended you recommend we join Reddit. Well, sometimes it's the only... Wait. Fucking hell. Sometimes it's the only way I can see, your stuff. Yeah. It sucks, I know. I don't like Reddit either, let's be real. Like, it has its massive fucking issues. Yeah. Anyway. Let's look at SmugAlana Reddit. All the smugglers want to see. We'll see some funny memes. Maybe some art. Maybe some comics. You know, that type of shit. Let's watch. What is this? When the DM won't do character voices. Okay. Surely it's not bad. I mean, honestly, I really like it when DMs do character voices. I do. I don't know, it adds flavor. Yeah, DM not roleplaying with the group, I know. Recommend sort by top of the week. Okay, I'll look at this one and then I'll sort it by top of the week, sure.
What is it? What do you smell? Man flesh. Jeez. Oh my God. Did he say man flesh? They've picked up our trail. Drat!
Wait.
Aragon. Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Wait, I would watch a movie like this though. The entire Lord of the Rings dubbed in like a normal white boy voice. Yeah, like, oh my God, dude. I would. Yeah, I'd do that too. Yeet. All right. Did you say top new week? I believe, or best week? Top week? Top week. Yeah, top week, I think it was, wasn't it? All right, there we go. What? No way! They actually put the fucking suit! What was her name? Boo? I believe it was? Yeah, Boo! That is so adorable. Yeah, Sally and Boo. It's a mod? Yeah, it's adorable. I like how they kind of gave it like a furry texture too to imitate Sully's fur. This is adorable. It's so cute. What is this? Men will understand. Alright. Oh my god. You gotta kick it forever now. No! The Rock! The Rock! She's a real one for that. Marry her right now! Na 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 na. Would you do this? Absolutely. I would fucking kick that shit with you, man. The fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, wife her up, bro. Are you just kidding me? It shows that she like actually really realizes that you care a little bit. Like, a good kicking rock is kind of rare, to be honest, because half the time when you kick a rock, it fucking sucks. Yeah, the perfect one, you gotta keep it. Oh shit, those would be a great collab. Yeah, I know. We're working on it. Chad, don't worry. Guy, also, can I just also point out white mode on Twitter? That's crazy. They really did this on live TV. Should we do it? I don't know, bro. Fuck it, bro. Gets the cameraman. Okay. Wait! No! Stop! Is this real? This is an AI? It's real? Dude, that's actually amazing. They're like, you know what? For the bit, yeah, you gotta do it. We got big ol' Richard. Dude, your last name's Dick and your other name's Black? Better than Dick Black. You don't even gotta put the other way around, bro. I would try and be this guy's lifelong friend. That would be funny. You know, for the GOAT. Anthony Black and Grady Dick. Wait, Grady Dick is so strong. Wait, why did they do him like that? Okay, Anthony Black sounds legit. Like, that's a cool name, right? Grady Dick is so bad. No offense. Like, the guy's normal, right? Like, he's probably a nice guy, right? But, like, Grady Dick is so bad. His parents fucking hate this guy. What is this? Instructions unclear. Alright. Please, Genie, I need this. I'm kind of homeless and also lonely. I wish to be rich and have someone to cuddle with. Oh, Kin-chan, I heard you need money. Wish granted. No, wait! Huh, uncle? Aren't you still in jail? I don't think this is what they wanted. Typical woman, Genie. Fucked up the wish. Shake my head. How it feels to make eye contact with a beautiful woman while not being a conventionally attractive man. Yo, but some chicks are into this shit, aren't they? I remember I didn't know about this ugly bastard shit until I think Lily started talking about it. No, I'm serious. Name one, Alana. I just did. I don't know. I remember Shy Lily talked about it. They only like it mentally? Okay, I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm asking questions. My wife is one? Aw, are you saying you're the ugly bastard? Oh, man. Any woman who's into this is lying? Yeah, probably. Let's be real. Did she graduate? Kamimi!
Did Fillion graduate?
No!
Guys, she did not graduate.
No! No! She didn't graduate! Quit schizo posting!
Fillion is not gonna fucking leave just like that, guys. I literally know Fillion's plans. Years from now. Like, she has told me everything she wants to do.
Aww.
She is not quitting VTubing.
Yeah, she's not!
We're like way too soon.
I know. I mean, again, I don't know, but like, I know she's not gonna quit, man. Come on. 4 months until the baby? You guys are crazy. We are off for it. Worse off for it. The world has changed. I love 66. No, nobody's taking the 69. No, I would be okay if both were empty. I'd be like, okay, 2 generations type shit. Yeah, like if this was empty, I would laugh too. But god damn, only the 6-7, bro. 69 is better. No, I know, but like I would understand if kids picked it up, but nobody's picking up this one. Depressing. Drip do be too hard. Doctors during the Black Death pulling up in the craziest drip while motherfuckers while dying. Oh, the ones with the beaks. I remember looking that up in school. Yeah, they would stuff herbs in those beaks so they didn't have to smell the sickness.
Help! I need a doctor.
Oh my god, that's sick. Yo, get mugged. Yo, what
Am
up,
I gonna
B?
be okay?
No.
Nah, you're cooked, G.
You're cooked, G. You're chopped, cuz. Wait! Dude, he's mocking him! Dude, he actually 100% mocked him. Get freaked, idiot. Dude, aura. Actual aura. No, this killed me. This... Do him like that. No, you're cooked, G. You're gonna die in 2 days. Aw, fucking freaking Gerver, bro. Smuggler Bros, POV, you're Hugh from Pragmata, and Diana has a new smug friend to show you. Aww, that is so adorable. She can sing. I don't know about that. I think he's glazing way too hard. It's such cute art, bro. Look at it. Little wide-eyed little Diana. So cute. Son brought home a goth GF. Alright.
You okay?
You just look over there and tell me if you see a little zombie girl.
Oh, that's the girl Mason likes. Hi, Louise.
Jeez, did it just get warmer in here when she left?
Stop it. Mason finally brings a girl home, so I don't care how weird she is. She is welcome in this house.
Okay.
Just in case.
Ah, she's a vampire.
Shin splints.
Hey, Uncle Tony. See, Louise? You didn't need your raincoat. It's not raining.
It's always raining somewhere.
Dude, this was me in middle school, bro. It's always raining somewhere. I'm wearing my jeans. They're black as my heart.
Bye.
Bye.
Gosh, I'm afraid to kiss her, Uncle.
Took her hand and...
It's that simple?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Go to get the hose.
Yo, they're freaky AF. Ah!
Who are you?
Hello, Jack.
What do you want from me?
Ah!
I see
Ah!
you've met Mason's new girlfriend.
See, you better, huh? She's freaky AF. See, I told you, bro. I told you they freaky AF. You became a scene girl in high school? That's the usual pipeline? No. I was like, I don't know, maybe alternative is the word. My parents didn't let me like dye my hair. They didn't let me dye my hair crazy colors. I was allowed to dye my hair like not crazy colors. Like if I wanted to do black, I could have, but I didn't want to. I wanted crazy shit. Yeah. They didn't let me. They literally said no. I'm like, oh, okay. What am I gonna do? Find my parents and go get... Like, they'd have to pay for it. Like, getting your hair dyed is expensive. That's lame? No, not really. I don't know. I don't think it's lame. Yeah, once you're 18, you can dye whatever you want. Also, it's expensive. It's expensive as fuck, getting your hair dyed at a salon and shit. Do you have crazy colors now? No. Nope. I do not. Man, I didn't know a new slur dropped. LOL. Oh god. Here we go. Is it a clanker?
I'm left-handed.
Wait, Rob, you're left-handed?
A lefty?
You're a fucking ink dragger?
Wait! Hey!
Conversation.
Whoa! You did not just come up with a slur for lefties. What the fuck?
Dude, my dad is a left-handed person, and he was forced to learn how to write with his right hand. Now he's kind of ambidextrous. Graph smudger? You fucking ink dragger. No, my dad was actually left-handed, or he is kind of. Like, he can write with both, but I think he's better with his left. They forced him to. Yeah, they forced him to write with his right. Oh my god. Classic or reverse bunny girl? Artist is me. Oh, this is Ligior, that's right. Bro, that's crazy work. I don't know. I don't want to look too long. It's a little bit too lewd. I don't know if YouTube will like that. I appreciate it though. You guys can go check it out. Good lord. How to piss off an entire country. Come make a cup of tea in the air fryer with me. Wait, you're not gonna piss me off. You're not gonna piss off an entire country. You're gonna piss me the fuck off. Like, Eastern Europeans love tea. What the hell is this?
Come make a cup of tea with me.
You're British. You're literally supposed to be good at this. Why are you like this? Like, I thought it was just like to piss off like people who are like, you know, they don't drink tea a lot. I would argue Americans drink tea a lot, actually. Honestly, I feel like they do have a good tea culture here.
Air fryer edition.
Yeah, get him! This boat has been colonized. Fuck me, man. What's a really good British shanty? What's a good sea shanty by the British? There is a really famous one. Scotland forever. That Britannia rules the waves. There we go. Oh, Britannia rules the waves. They should have played this too. I'm reminding you of how Britannia used to be literally an empire. Now, not so much. They're not having a good time right now. Tammy's anthem? True. This is what Tammy plays when the walkers come out. Oh, Britannia! Britannia rules the waves! They used to like fucking blast this shit, bro. Full king and country, mate, in it. Yeah, their teeth they've fallen, bro. Their teeth have fallen. Oh, Britannia, Britannia ruled the waves. Never be slaves. Britannia. It used to be a fucking empire, innit? They used to get into fights with those fucking Yanks, mate. They were disgusting. We used to threaten them. Now they're throwing tea overboard. Now they arrest people for mean words online. I know, isn't it fucking sad? That is so fucking sad to me. I cannot believe it. Like, it used to be one of the greatest empires of mankind. Like, not greatest in like, oh, what they did was great. Some shit they did was fucked up, but you know, that is what it is when you colonize. But it used to be like the biggest fucking empire in the world. Like, wasn't it? What was it they said? The British Empire. The sun never sets on the British Empire because it was basically all over the world. Yeah, shit was fucked, bro. Something like that. Yeah, the sun never sets on the British Empire. And now look at it. Now look at it. God damn. Ruling the seven seas. That's right. That's right. Everybody fear that? 75% of the world. Yeah, it was fucking crazy. Crazy shit. I don't know, Alana. I think she's just friendly. I've never seen a better representation of Mr. Jack over here. What? What is this?
Excuse me. May I?
Yes, of course.
Oh my god. Holy.
Nice day, isn't it?
Yes.
Bro, that's me. Wait, this is so me.
A bit hot, though.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
You know
it's
where the
quite
best
hot.
seat in the house is?
No, where?
On the roof.
Oh.
Really?
What?
Sure. It's got plenty of fresh air, 360-degree views, and it's very private.
Okay. That's really nice, lady.
Well, I think I'm gonna go up on the roof.
Yes, okay. It was nice speaking to you.
Dude, maybe, like, I watched Samurai Jack when I was a kid. There was a lot of reruns. Maybe it's correlative. I learned my social skills from Samurai Jack. A man could walk up to me and be like, yo, Alana, you wanna go up on the roof? Maybe hold hands or something? And serenade you, be like, no, I'm good. I wanna stay here. No, I'm good. Oh, Alana, there's like chocolate and blueberries and strawberries over there. I could give you some if you want. No, I'm good. I'm not hungry. Literally, like, that's... Ah! I hate myself! Yeah. Hey, that drift is cute. Thanks, bye. Yes, okay, for those that don't know, I'll make a short summary. I was in middle school. There was a middle school dance, and my crush walked up to me with two of his friends, and two of my friends were with me, too. He said, your dress looks really nice, and I literally said thank you, and I walked away. I was like 12, maybe 11 years old. And then later, my friends were like, Alana, why did you do that? And I was like, what? What did I do? And they're like, he was being nice to you. Why did you do that? And I was like, I don't know. The compliment walks away. I don't know. I didn't mean it. For the record, if you're out there, I really doubt it. You're probably a well-adjusted person that doesn't watch VTubers. I hope that you know that I did really like you. I tizzed out. I literally just was like, I don't know what's going on. You said thank you? I did. I said thank you. You look really nice too, or something along those lines. I remember saying something like, oh, you look nice too, and then I walked away. Yeah. You're making it worse. No, I'm not. I don't know. If you're out there, I'm sorry. I'm not well adjusted. Well, you're in a VTuber stream. Let's be realistic. I'm not well adjusted either. Yeah. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. That's me. Girls! Am I fat? Oh my god, no. You're so beautiful. Oh, man. Here we go.
I think it's time for you to start to seriously consider salads.
Ah!
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I mean, get off my car before you flip it over, you fat fuck.
Get off my car before you get a dent in it, you motherfucker! I will never understand this. Like, maybe I'm tizzed up and like I don't follow like normal female conventions. And again, please, for the love of God, I'm not being a pick-me. I've always been told that I'm like a little bit too critical or too harsh. And I got this from my parents too. Like, I don't know. Whenever they would invite, I would invite someone over, like, that was a little bit strange. Like, I had an emo friend. Like, they would fucking rip into me about, like, what friends I'm picking and stuff. So maybe that's where I got it from. But, like, in Russia or, like, in Eastern Europe, like, being blatantly honest is, like, better than lying to someone. Because when you're lying to someone, it's like you're sabotaging them. In my culture, at least. Like, it's impolite to be like, you know, like, oh, you look fine. And then the girl is like, I don't know, maybe she's like, I don't know, balding or she's fat as fuck and is 400 pounds. Like, you're trying to be nice to them for the sake of, like, you want them to be better. In this culture, too. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like a Western thing. Fat and balding. I don't know. I'm like making up hypotheticals. Let's say she's not looking healthy and she looks sickly and you point it out. Yeah, like you want them to be better because you want them to be healthy. You could be honest but still be nice. Well, yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Girl looks in a dress and she's like, oh, how do I look? And it says it looks like shit. Then they take offense sometimes. Yeah. A good friend stabs you in the chest, not the back. True. It is sabotage in the US, I mean, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know. It's the psychology. It's the psychology for sure. What am I supposed to do? It's learning to mimic my ringtone. Oh, this is kind of terrifying. This is a dark room. What the actual fuck, man? No way. Yeah, out the fucking window I go. I would throw myself out the window. I'm okay. I'm okay. It's mimicking. It's mimicking. It's trying to get me to go. The mimic? Yeah, dude, I would die. I would die if I heard this shit. Because I do have things that I hear every day in my life. Like my alarm, my dog barking, my cat meowing, my phone ringing, obviously, or like a text. Like, if I heard that shit, I would just throw myself out. No, I'm okay. Yeah, time to get the shotgun. Exactly. Who is more homophobic? Me.
In general, who do you think is more homophobic, men or women? Men? Okay. Are there any straight single guys here? Yeah? Okay. Can I ask you a hypothetical question? Yeah. Say you're on a date with a woman, things are going really well, you're into her. She's showing you photos on her phone, and then accidentally shows you a photo of her making out with another woman. Would you be able to get over that and go on a second date? Yes.
I see where this is going.
The open-mindedness. This does not sound homophobic at all. No. Did you hear the enthusiasm in that yes? That was not a reluctant yes. I'll tell you that. That was an enthusiastic, open-minded, accepting yes. All right, ladies, say you're on a date with a guy.
I see where this is
going. You're going through photos, okay? And one of his boys just keeps popping up.
And they're like,
Are you as open-minded as he is when they are making out?
yeah, I don't think so. There's a double standard. There's a double standard here. There's a double standard for sure. And they're so loving and accepting. No, I would totally still go out with you. Yeah, right, bitch. Yeah, right. How mom takes care of kids. Oh, it's a Diana and Silent Hill thing. Oh my god, it's gonna be so cute. Resident Evil. Oh my god. The name of love. Emily, are you a button? Alright. Just dance. Do-do-do-do. Just dance. Yeah, fucking shooting robots, supervising the baby. Yep. I mean, they're both doing, yeah, both are doing it right. Just one of them is doing it their way and the other one is doing it their way. How has Kuriji Oli not been terminated from Hololive? Before I watch this clip, let's just be honest here. It's probably money. Like, at the end of the day, I think a lot of them get away with more stuff because they bring in the big bucks.
I feel like without Myth, the VTuber community would not be where it is today. You know? And I'm not exaggerating. Like, obviously, Kali Senpai, she is one of the big titans.
Uh-huh.
And we can see that. They are also titans, which is why I'm kind of like, why did it take them this long to get a concert? You get me? So I'm just so glad that Myth is finally getting the love that they deserve. Like, finally! Goddamn!
True, actually. Why did it take them so long to do a fucking concert? Like, the biggest generation.
Also opening the door to solo lives for members outside of JP. Iris already announced hers, and I'm excited to see more Ian and ID people get concerts like this. Exactly! Exactly!
A few moments later.
Fuck, she's so hot. Do you think if I asked nicely, she would sit on my face?
Ah!
Fuck! Look at her! Oh, she's so pretty! Cute! What the fuck? Oh, look at her hair! She's so much! Why the fuck is she so pretty? You can't hit me with the gray water and then suddenly show up with a new outfit like that. Motherfucker, she looks so good!
She's so fucking into it, bro!
I know the outfit is supposed to be cute, but look at her thighs, man. Fuck, thighs for days.
Kara's so pretty. Her model's insane. The Phoenix
like,
Queen.
Look, even from afar, you can see her ass, basically. Fucking slut. I love her. God. I'm so gay.
I'm so gay.
Why did God make me love women? You know you wouldn't have it any other way, Ollie. You know what? I can't even lie to myself.
You're right.
Look how beautiful she is. I want her feet in my mouth, man.
What? Yo!
I love how tiny her feet look in comparison to her fucking huge thighs. Fuck me! Please! Please fuck me. Astronomically downbite. No, for real. Like, you know? If I can't get together with Kara Senpai, that's fine. To my future partner, if we ever have sex, this better be in the playlist. We better be fucking to fever
crazy.
night. Or else we're not making love. I'm not coming unless you play this. Gosh. How can someone be so...
I thought they were supposed to be say-so!
So talented, kind, and beautiful.
I
Like,
beg
she
your
can't have it all,
pardon?
man. It's not fair. God isn't fair. God is playing favorites and she is one of them. You know, if I wasn't streaming, I'd be touching myself right now listening to this. I'm smiling like an idiot right now. The way she makes me feel things is not fair.
I mean,
Fuck.
that's fair.
Like,
I'm surprised YouTube allowed that. I'm not gonna lie. I've been flagged for less. Chat. I can tell you're an Ollie tourist, Solana. That's fine. I can't keep up with every single fucking Hololive person, okay? Hear me out. Chat, do you want to know something funny? Last week, I got flagged, like, for age restriction on one of my videos on Mise today, and it was Почему все англоязычные так орут? Потому что мне так хочется. Пошел ты нахуй, долбоёб. Fuck off. I fucking hate that shit when Russians are like, oh, why do you yell so much? Because I fucking want to. Because she wants to. Shut the fuck up. As if Russians don't fucking yell. God, it's so irritating. God, fucking hate that shit. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, one of my Misude playthrough, I literally make a joke and I say, look at my peepee, and that got flagged, and then the appeal got denied. Are you kidding me?
You guys know that.
Not that I'm mad at her for like saying how she feels, but like YouTube has like fucking no standards. I swear to God.
Feeling when it's love in first sight. Like, you know when you got that crush and then you see your crush and then everything just goes in slow-mo and there's hearts all around you and then the girl that you're looking at is just so pretty and so beautiful. That's how I feel right now.
I feel that.
That was so fun. I feel all warm and fuzzy inside. I want to eat her pussy out! Motherfucker. Ah! Oh, fuck. Stop serving cunt, man. I'm so full already.
Stop serving cunt is crazy. I mean, I know Marine is also super lewd, but holy crap. Damn. Thirsty. Thirsty. Thirsty girl. God damn. Gosh. Golly. They don't make them like this anymore. Some guys have all the luck. Belinda Penelope seen here proposing to boyfriend holding a gun. That's me. Wait. I would be the proposee. I would have a gun, so you can't say no. That would be me. Chat. Gunji. I'm pulling out the 9mm. You can't stop me. Yeah. Yeah. What if they say no? Well, you might get shot in the pee-pee. Hands win. Oh, kitty! Fucking throw him around! Fuzzy cat! Sometimes you just want to fucking do that. No! He fainted! I do that with my dog. I just grab his little fucking cheeks and I go like, it's so fucking cute. Just want to fucking just eat him. Just eat his face. Useful tip. You can't stop farting. Oh boy.
Stop farting? That's okay, I got you. Just take 2 fists, okay? Go a little bit below your ribcage, on the sides of your obliques, and you're just gonna knock gently.
I am getting rickrolled in 2026. What is this? I thought this meme died in 2009. I knew it. Bro! It's copyrighted. I have to mute it a little bit. That's crazy, man. Oh, I got rickrolled, man. What am I supposed to do? I got clowned on! It really is that easy?
Hurt the paper. Hurt the paper again. Now say sorry.
Oh,
now
I like
beg.
this guy. I know him.
Did that fix the paper?
No, it's still crumpled.
Now tell the paper that he's a good boy and you're proud of him. Oh my gosh, it fixed the paper. It was that easy.
I don't think that you can't fix it. It doesn't fix the paper if you tell it. It's still gonna be damaged, Chad. Don't listen to him. True? I don't think so. I mean, like, it's a band-aid. It's like uncrumpling it and maybe putting it through an iron or something. Yeah. Alana wrong? I don't know. I don't... Yes, it does. You want us to be sad? No, I'm just saying from a psychological perspective. Shut the fuck up, Alana. Guys, I mean... Guys, I don't mean it like it doesn't help. I'm saying it doesn't literally fix your problem. Rare Alana L? I'm just... Fuck, man. Okay, bro. Okay. Okay. Say the line. I'm not gonna fucking... I'm so shy. I'm not gonna fucking say you're a good boy. So cringe. So cringe, bro. It's cringe. I can't fix up your problems, but I can put a band-aid on it. It's what I was trying to say. I'm not trying to demean and say that it doesn't help. It doesn't make a new paper. Yes, you can. No. I'm just saying. Yeah. I'm so shy. I can't. You guys are putting me on the spot! I can't do this. I'm so shy. You're a good boy. And I'm proud of you. No matter what you do, you're getting up 1 foot at a time out of bed. And you're doing really great every day. I'm proud of you for getting out of bed. Yeah, that better. That good? Been a good time? Okay. Alright, alright. Stop! I can't handle giving out praise because I never got praise. Okay? That's my problem. In Eastern Europe, like, parents don't say that you're doing great and shit. They give you fruit bowls. Does that make sense? I'm not really into, like, okay, maybe, like, you grew up with, like, parents that, like, fucking, you know, had normal affections and stuff. But where I grew up, it's Asian parents, too. I learned this from an Asian friend of mine from, like, Cambodia. She said that instead of apologizing, they give you fruit bowls. Or cut up some fruit. I wish I was kidding. So... yeah, that's so interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... yeah. Crony coded? Yeah, I think Crony talked about it. I saw a clip that went viral. Dad's fixing a door. Yeah, like fixing something or getting you a fruit bowl. I can count how many times my mom and dad have apologized to me personally. Yeah, literally, like, my mom would, like, fucking yell at me, and my dad would yell at me, and then sometimes they would come into my room and just, like, be like, here you go, here's a fruit bowl, and I'm like, you know, you could just fucking say sorry. Like, it took me a little bit to realize as I was growing up that there was that way of them saying, like, yeah, we fucked up, or, like, we shouldn't have yelled at you. Yeah. Not trauma dumping, by the way. It's just it is what it is. It's a fact of life when you grow up in different cultures. Here's the apology pineapple. I remember my mom would fucking peel fruit. Like, apple fruit. Just peel it and then cut it up and give it to me. I'd be like, oh, thanks. Thanks for the fruit bowl, you fruit bowl. No, am I wrong? Russians in chat? Eastern Europeans? Now thinking about it, my parents have never apologized to me when they fuck up something, or they don't praise you. No, I'm serious. I remember I was so proud of myself this one time. I think I was in high school and I got a really good grade for my for biology or for physics, and it was like an A instead of an A minus. It was just an A. And I was like, Mom, Dad, this is the highest grade I've ever gotten in a paper, and I'm so proud of myself because my studying paid off. And I have ADHD, I think, so it was really hard for me to sit down and, like, fucking study. And my mom and dad literally took the paper and they were like, why is it not an A+? Why did you do better next time? And I'm like, trying not to blubbers. And I remember going to my brother and be like, did they do this to you when you were growing up? And they're like, he's like, yeah, I just stopped giving a fuck. Yeah, I got an A, and my parents were like, oh, why not A+? I'm like, because it's really rare. And they're like, oh, but I thought you were super smart. And I'm like, I am, I think. I'm starting to doubt myself. Fucking Asian. Yes, Asian treatment. I related so much to my Asian friends. Not that I didn't have black and white friends or anything. I'm just saying that from a parental level, I related a lot to my Cambodian friends, my Chinese friends, my Vietnamese friends. Yeah, my Korean friends. You have friends? No, I mean in school. I don't have friends now, but I'm just saying when I was growing up, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. The Cuban experience. Yep. Ah. Funny. No bitches. Yep. No bitches. What is this? My boyfriend's gym. Bro, dude. Broke up with him. Hey, bro, I'm gonna start going alone. I don't get the same pumps with some of your workouts like I do alone. I was talking to the big black... Wait, why do you have to bring in his race? Okay, maybe a big dude, but big black dude is kind of like... Why do you have to bring his race in? Like, what was a big white dude? Big black dude has a lot to do with the fact that different body types. And I'm just talking about chest and back workouts. Arms and legs are always fucking amazing with you. No! Gym bro breakup! That is so sad. What, you mean pumps? Yeah, I'm not getting the same about pumps, bro. It's not me, it's you. What country is west of Sweden? Oh, that's good. Little siblings, Alana. TikTok. Oh, are you trying to do the clock beam with me?
There is nothing weirder than watching your younger siblings start doing grown-up stuff. I got home at like 2 a.m. last night. 20 minutes after me, my little brother walks in. I said, hold on, little guy. Where are you coming from? He want to tell me I just got back from a party. A party? I'm like, a birthday party? Maybe one of his little friends turning 13. But fun and stuff don't stay open till 2 a.m. So I asked him, I'm like, what kind of party? He said a graduation party. Excuse me, graduation party? How old are you? He said, Elijah, I'm 18. When did this happen? We were just celebrating your 13th birthday. He said, Elijah, I don't got time for this. I got work in the morning. Work? Who hired you? He said, Elijah, you
I wonder how my brother felt about that.
My heart. I'm like, my heart. Why to work? He said, no thanks. I'll just drive myself. You can drive. Somebody
you can drive already. That's how it hits you, man. I don't think my brother ever did that with me, where he's like in shock. But I don't know, man. I feel like it does hit you. For me, it's like my niece. Even though she's still a little tiny little kid, right? It feels like yesterday she was just a babbling little fucking goo goo gaga baby, you know what I'm saying? Like goo goo gaga can't talk type shit. My little brother's 28? Damn, he ain't so little anymore, bro! That's crazy. Alright, one more. Do you think people are ready to initiate contact with us? Let's look at their interests. Cat girl. Looks like they have surpassed us a long time ago. I mean, we just need to make this a reality at this point. Elon Musk said he would have cat girls, and nothing's ever come of that. That guy's a fucking liar. Nice keyboard. Okay. Holy smokes. Bro. Oh my god, it's so loud, too! Bro, it's so loud! Stop! fucking shotgun unloading over here. Nah, I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't need this. This is for like blind people or some shit. Reason why you should have kids. Oh no, not the Jolly Bee! Dude, they're traumatized by the Jolly Bee. I'm scared of the Jolly Bee! He's gonna give me chicken and shit! Oh my god. They're having a meltdown! A core memory? Yeah. That's crazy. They're gonna be okay. They're gonna be alright. No. Oh, wait, that's terrifying. I would be scared and I'm an adult.
Let's go.
No, I'd be scared too. I don't even blame the kid. That's terrifying. I'm okay. Me with the Chuck E. Cheese animatronic. Yeah, Freddy Fazbear got nothing on this, bro. Lord Cortisol in the background. Yeah, this is high cortisol activities. That shit ugly. Yeah. Hollywood needs more women throwing hand. Okay, last one.
Now, are you going to mind your own business, or must I really give you a piece of my mind? Oh, I couldn't take the last piece.
You bitch.
Now, what did you do that for? I'm only gonna have to hit you right back. Why, you contemptible little blonde, how dare you slap me? You can't get away with that. Who do you think you are? There, and that's one for you, and there's plenty more where that came from, and I won't keep still. I won't!
All right, put him up. Wait, that's so me-coded. Like, that slap? The clap in the hands. See, all right. Just put your paws up. Put your paws up right now. I'm gonna get you now. Pull up. All right, put him up. Nothing has changed in like 100 years, bro. We got ads. Ah, shit. Okay, all right. Fucking put him up. Put your paws up. That's great. All right, that's enough smug Reddit for today. It was fun. La 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 da da dum ba da da ba da dum ba da da ba da da ba da da ba da da. Do we know what movie that's from? Actually, I don't know. Ooh, a Fleek video. Sheesh. Disney adults. Oh god. Who submitted this crap? I hate Disney adults so much. Yeah. Okay. Mush mushy. Ah, hello. Yeah, Fleek video. Alright. Let's put it up. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back. No. Now I got that stupid low cortisol song stuck in my head. Fucking stuck in my head. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Alright! Alright, Fleek video. I can't wait. There's no hope for Poopysoft. I don't think Poopysoft has been good since like 2013. Definitely. Alana, why are you DBD? I don't know. I'm feeling pretty DBD today. Poopy slop, yep.
YouTube won't let me swear for the first 15 seconds.
They won't let you do anything! Sorry, this 2 seconds in, I just had to throw that in there. They don't let you do shit.
So instead I'm showing you how a baby ship is born.
Tun 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 sahur. Wow, thank you.
I don't know what I was expecting. After years of making the worst additions to my favorite series, Ubisoft did the impossible.
What?
That's right, they didn't completely fuck it all up. Now I can see the future.
And the character actually looks cool and looks like the fucking original. Hello?
That's right,
It's
they didn't...
No, it's actually impressive. I'm impressed that he doesn't look like ass.
Completely fuck it all up. Now I can see the future, but not even I thought they'd actually stop making RPGs. That was the single most important thing for this game to be a success, and you can tell it was hard for him. Look at this guy. This guy was almost in tears the whole stream. Guys, how did you pull this off? Did you vote on it while all the executives were out sunning their taints?
Papa Meat thumbnail roast.
This is devastating news to the psychos who enjoyed the last 5 mistakes Ubisoft released.
It's been more than 5, bro. Payday 1 and... I don't know, Payday 1 was okay. Payday 2 was ass.
Fortunately, Ubisoft has finally failed hard enough that they don't have to listen to those fucking... Those stupid... that like taking... up the... They have to go back to what works.
To censor everything. I don't even blame this guy. He has to censor him so fucking bad. You mean Payday 3? Sorry, I misspoke. Yes, Payday 3 was bad.
One might even say there's no hope for you guys, and it's time to
just, like,
give
confusing.
up. You see what I did there?
Up, yeah.
Paul, what do you think of that joke?
So, Matt.
Love it, Paul. Don't worry, the good news is your favorite part of the game will still be in Black Flag. The cash shop. Tencent would never miss a chance to milk the fuck out of this IP. Just look at Conan Exiles, or Path of Exile, or any other game in the
Okay, hold on. Path of Exile, though, free-to-play game. You don't have to pay $60 to play the game.
Exile-like genre. But the reality is, even milking the shit out of this game is not going to stop it from being successful, because that's just how low the bar was. This is like getting the free space in bingo. If you somehow messed this up, which, let's be honest, was seeming real possible, I
don't know, man. They had... I don't know. Warcraft 3 was supposed to be like the easiest dub ever, and they still fucked it up. Like, are we serious? I don't know. I don't trust these motherfuckers.
I haven't seen the dumb shit you're doing to the Far Cry show. Then there was never gonna be a comeback of any kind. Now, while this doesn't solve all their problems, it doesn't have to. Ubisoft just needed a single win this year after failing for so long. And even with an almost guaranteed success, they barely made it happen. Don't forget the other 3 games that had to die so that this remake could live. Which, I mean, hey, nothing of value lost. Those other games suck. My nostalgia is better than yours. Nana boo-boo. No, don't complain. It's too late. As you can see, I've already depicted myself as the Chad and you as the Soy Wojak. Chudmate Jack, you son of a bitch. But let that paint the picture of what a thread Ubisoft is hanging on to here. By the way, it's great that all you guys suddenly want to agree that the RPG mechanics are shit, because for years I've been waving on that wall of stupid. Any complaint beyond RPG mechanics is pointless. People will hunt you down if you dare to badmouth this remake. Have you seen Twitter?
But it was a really good original game, though. Like, even I played it when I was a kid. I remember someone that I knew, I think it was a friend of a friend, that had it on the Xbox, and I played it for like an hour before we had to go home. I thought it was awesome. I just didn't have an Xbox, so I couldn't keep playing it.
hilarious. I saw a man torn limb from limb for pointing out that the lighting seemed a little bit off. Another guy said it ran poorly. Well, he should have ran faster. Meanwhile, Ubisoft brought 10 people in to say how—
Is that coffee and a donut? That tracks. That is coffee and a donut. Or croissant.
Brought 10 people in to say how great the game is, and I was more—
Wait, go back. 2 women. One man.
The game is, and I was more than happy to show up without an invite.
Black Flag is my favorite game.
They were very open as a dev team to take the criticism.
These people can't even say criticism. Not a single one of these people have played the game, except maybe
they're French. So they can't speak English, obviously.
Guy. To cut their rambling short, all they say is, we're being faithful to the original intent of the game. Which is a funny way to say we wanted to give those whores that
They're gonna censor the whores, chat.
£1,000 stare.
They nerfed the Night Elf armor, I'm pretty sure, and they nerfed Jaina's outfit in Warcraft 3 when they remade it. There's a bunch of games that were made in like 2009 and then they just completely changed it because the modern audience doesn't like to look at titties.
I said, damn girl, you putting whipped cream on them sausages? I understand technical limitations are a thing, especially with today's tech being so bad. Modern day Anvil is, and I say this with all due respect, a dog shit engine that's pumped out the worst games of the entire series. So try to make a game that's actually fun and playable again is a huge challenge, I get that. But did you have to make these distinguished hoes salad?
Why did they make him fat? Why? Like, it's not even diverse, they're all fat. It's not like one of them is skinny and like 2 of them are fat. They're all fat.
Rogers, Jean. Nice cue, by the way.
And it was very compelling to me to see other people like actually to face the same challenge
now the cue.
that we did.
I want to hear about the cue. Wow, great stuff, Pierre. You love to hear it. I've also heard people saying how great it is to bring Black Flag up to industry standards. Industry standards. By industry standards, do you mean let's have every game play the same, look the same, and suck the same? Is it
what I suspect? What was that really bad game that flopped probably like 5 years ago that was by Ubisoft and it was funded by the Singapore government? What was it called? Like flagships or something? Skull and Bones. Yeah, I bet you they took that and just made, and we're like, all right, we need to like salvage this, and they probably made Black Flag like from the ground up because they had to remake it, obviously.
Industry standard to make the game more boring by removing one of the coolest mechanics, and of course by that I mean her upper lip. Perhaps it was the original.
Why did they do that? Why did they change your physiognomy?
Boring by removing one of the coolest mechanics, and of course by that I mean her upper.
They did. They actually changed her upper lip. Like, it's down like this. Why? Could just be the lighting? I don't know, bro.
Upper lip? Perhaps it was the original intent for this game to not be fun. Perrier, tell me, why is it that every time we increase the graphics, we end up losing half the gameplay mechanics?
We're already part of the game, the original.
Because it's
that
taking
is a fantastic point for someone who understands what the fuck you're saying. Paul, your thoughts?
Absolutely.
Great stuff, Paul. The funniest part
Thanks.
about all this is what a turnaround in perception Ubisoft has gotten. After actively screwing fans over for the better part of a decade, now everyone is rooting for him again. Now even if the
well, that's what I'm saying, is that like ultimately the customer is a fucking retard. No offense to you guys. I'm saying like the average denominator is a fucking idiot. Blizzard released a $75 microtransaction, and then in Diablo 4 they made some really cool Diablo sets that mimic World of Warcraft transmog sets from fucking Classic, and people just completely forgot that the $75 microtransaction happened because it was like relatively good looking. It doesn't matter what you pump out, as long as the product is good. Some people can like fucking forget about it instantly because it's the internet.
Up is
a 1 3-minute cinematic. All the performative outrage, can be evaporated with one really good 3-minute cinematic.
there with the time savers and cosmetics
Baldy
and
said
$20
that.
pay to
Baldy
win
said that.
items, they're gonna get a free pass. So you know what? I say fuck it. Go ham, Ubisoft. Go get yours, you snail suckers. I want to see 2B blasting Frenchies with a flintlock. Bring in the purple laser cannons. Get Dallas robbing the founding fathers. I want DLC to make Bonnet even fatter. Look bigger. Just by not doing an RPG, you've already unlocked the key to success. It goes to show that more people hated the RPG mechanic than they did the original combat. Oh, well, you're just button mashing. Ah, yes. Thank you for fixing it now so that we're not button mashing, we're mashing buttons instead.
Yeah.
Truly, the R1 button is superior.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought that the criticism that Witcher 3 has bad combat always kind of fell on deaf ears for me, because it's like, you're not really there for the combat. Like, I was there for the story, and like, obviously the combat wasn't like unbearable, but like, I'm not really there to fucking play for the combat.
To the X button. Ain't that right, Todd? Oh, wait, no, not you. Ain't that right, y'all? Now, without saying merging two fantasies, tell me why you did this to the combat.
So the other challenges we were facing was to merge actually two fantasies.
I'm gonna stop
God,
you right
it plays so smooth for an old game, bro.
right there. I wasn't listening. More importantly, we got to address the elephant in the room. Is it true that you removed the modern segments that forced me to hear French against my will?
That we did.
You're one of the good ones. It's almost enough to make me forget the last 10 years of grindy Souls-like cash grabs you've been shoving down our throats. The shanties may sound like they're sung by pansies, but that's okay. The takedown system sounds like it's been bolted on, but that's okay. The mini-map is gone, the skill wheels are here, and you're using the same goddamn Sparta kick again, but say it with me now. That's okay. Listen, I know you guys really need this win, all right? I'm not gonna take that from you. Personally,
I'm not holding
I've got
out
so
on
many
it.
other games to play that it doesn't even matter to me. Like, nah, you know what? Fuck it, this looks great.
Yeah.
Paul, I know you've talked.
And that's what sucks. It's like, people are really just not hard to please, because, like, even Crimson Desert, even though it wasn't a perfect game, and I don't think it's gonna win Game of the Year or anything, it was still above average from all the fucking crap that other AAAs have pumped out recently. Like, people aren't really that picky.
A lot today, but I'd love if you could just send us off with a
You
few
got 3
final
legs,
words.
bro.
The cup is coming this month, pimps, and I got some news. GamerSub said the more people that use code PIMP for free samples, the bigger they'll let me make the honkers. So go claim that shit, and let's get the biggest jugs GamerSubs has ever seen on a cup. Let's be like Neil Armstrong, planting that flag on that studio set in LA. We can do it, pimps.
We can do it, pimps. Get those big ass honkers. Black cat honkers. I love Flea. Go check them out. Yeah, the Cub's gonna come out. It's gonna have some big honkers, dude. Some big ol' honkers. WGamerSub sponsor. www.bighonkers.com. No V. Well, you'll get it sometime. They only announced this remake after Windows popped off and showed them players want a pirate game. That could be debatable coincidence, because I think that Skull and Bones failed so hard they might have needed to like pivot and try to salvage what they were working on, because that game was so bad. That game was horrific, and nobody played it, and it basically made them net negative money. I don't know if it was like them being announced because of the Windrose thing. I think they were already planning it. Maybe they pushed it forward a little bit because of Windrose, but I don't think it was like exclusively because of that. I think it's a bit silly to assume. Like, shit like that takes forever to make too. Bum bum bum. Players asked for Black Flag remake for years already. Yeah. Probably Skull and Bones was never supposed to come out. Why would it not come out? What do you mean? They have to make money. Yeah. What do you mean by that? Like, it did come out because they need to make money. They were obligated to release it? Well, yeah, but because they didn't make a good game, it sucked. I don't think any amount of time would have fixed that fucking game. Yeah. I turned an amazing Arena 5v5 ship that made it insane good reviews on playtest and whatever shit they did because of popularity, survival, and game elements. Yeah, that's a big problem that these studios have, is that people are like, oh, we need to cater to everyone. We need to make it like all genres, like Fortnite and like you know what happened with not with Concord. What was that dog shit game? Bro, it's actually fucking crazy. Not Overwatch. High Guard, yes! High Guard! Dude! That shit was an amalgamation of everything, and that's what the problems with these fucking studios. They're like, yeah, we don't want to have one genre or one direction. We want to capitalize on everybody's desires. Bring in the Fortnite enjoyers. Bring in the fucking Rainbow Six Siege enjoyers. Bring in the COD enjoyers. We want all of them all in one game because we want to capitalize on everybody's wallet. And then guess what? Your game has zero direction, and it's completely different from what the devs were working on initially, and it sucks. Because the devs, they wanted to do one thing, and they're forced to do something else. That's a big fucking complaint that people have. Fuck, I forgot my drink in the kitchen. Fuck! Son of a bitch. I hate when that happens. It is what it is, I suppose. I don't know. I'm hoping that they pivot. Like AAA, they just become they listen to the customers more because people stop buying their dog shit ass games. All right, chat, brace yourself.
If you want
Disney adults, people want me to watch this. Go get it. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab it right now, right this second. I'll be like 1 minute. Sorry about that. I'm bad. Alright. I have a lot to say about this shit. Good lord. Alright. Disney adults are actually insane. I think Disney adults are on the level of consumerism with like Funko Pops. Being a die-hard, like, I'm not talking like WoW enjoyer, but like every Blizzard game enjoyer. Like you have to go to BlizzCon, you have to go you know, buy all their merchandise from their shop. Like I think that's like, there's tiers to like enjoyment. Like I'm not saying like, oh, if you have one Disney shirt, you're a freak. Like these people like make it their lifestyle to consume. Like, you don't need fucking 10 Disney shirts. You really don't. Like, even one anime shirt for me is like, okay, I'm pushing it, right? There's a limit to, like, just how much you fucking need to consume, in my opinion. Or, like, all the Pokemon games, or, like, being a diehard Nintendo fan, buying all the CODs. Corporate captured? Yeah, in a sense, yes. Alright. I'm ready. I'm ready.
If you walked around a Disney park today, you'd probably notice something strange, and you'd ask yourself, where are all the children? The Disney parks are now filled with adults getting drunk in bars, eating thousands of calories.
These are the Disney fat hoppers. I've seen them on Instagram. Yeah, I get their videos every once in a while of like all these influencers, these gym influencers, talking about how many calories they eat. By the way, if you want to get decent at calorie counting, just without like having to look it up every time, watch influencers, gym influencers on Instagram counting calories for these people. You realize like how easy it is to fall into this trap.
worth of snacks, TikTokers taking pictures in the women's bathrooms, and worst of all, putting themselves into massive amounts of debt to go to Disney parks. Disney parks are now filled with some of the most cringe individuals to walk the planet, also known as Disney adults. There's countless videos on YouTube which criticize Disney.
We've watched, I think, at least like 3 or 4 by now, and every time I find out something even more horrifying than the last one.
Disney adults for the way they act like children and are really cringe. And while that's interesting to explore, and I'll definitely make another video on the cringe side, I want to look at Disney adults from another perspective. What is the financial cost of being a Disney adult? From over-consumerism, having to buy every...
Why do you need... Chad, I have one bag. I have a cat bag, like a cat carrier for my cat so that I can take him to the vet. I have a handbag, and then I have, like, a travel bag for, like, going to the gym or something. Like, if I choose to. That's about it. I have a backpack. Nah, I don't think that counts. I'm talking about, like, handbags. Like, you carry them in your hands. Why the fuck do you need this? You poor thing? Why am I a poor thing for having one thing? Why am I a poor thing for buying things that I need? What? Grocery bag? No, that doesn't count. It doesn't count.
Single product Disney releases, every single limited edition piece of merch.
Oh, these are the gotcha things, the gotcha toys.
Limited edition must-eat snacks to try at every park, and even the cost of just getting into the parks. How on earth do these people afford it?
This couple, they spent $21,000.
I've already seen this. I love Caleb.
Dollars
I know exactly.
in 1 month when they make $7,000 a month. They're obsessed with Disney.
Exactly
Lots of Disney adults are.
about.
They spent $2,000 on Disney exclusive passes and then went to Disney World, spent a lot of money on that. Then they're going to Disney World 2 times next month and then 1 time in the summer.
That's a lot of money on Disney.
Would you ever collect like things like this, for instance, anime figures? I have anime figures, but that's different from buying a bunch of fucking bags. Why do I have to explain like this? I'm sorry, are you stupid? How is that even comparable? I also have a limit on how many things I have. These bitches buy like 5 bags.
But unlike most lesbians, I think they're gonna last forever though, because they're on the same page. And usually couples that aren't on the same page about money, that's where they divorce. Them, they're on the same page about wanting to ruin their lives for Disney.
I saw this like clip. I think it was 2 minutes. We talked about it from Twitter. It was crazy.
Before we look at the insane costs of Disney, we need to take a step back and understand how the parks themselves got to be so expensive in the first place. 40 years ago, trips to Disney were easy and pretty affordable for the average family. All you'd have to think about was your ticket, a hotel if you wanted to stay for a few days, and whatever food you fancied eating at the park. Going to Disney today, however, is a totally different story. It's a stack of microtransactions that add up, leaving guests broke.
Like, you don't... Okay, let's make the argument. Like, okay, I need this keychain of the Bambi rabbit, whatever, right? But why do you need 2 of them? That's already a problem for me. Why do you need 2 bags? Like, these bags look identical. One is slightly smaller than the other. You're just... You don't need this. You really don't.
Broke by the time they leave, checking their bank accounts and being horrified with the amount of money they've ended up spending. A Disney World ticket in 1971 cost $3.50.
$3.50? What? Now it's like $200, isn't it?
If inflation were the only factor, it would cost around $27 today. But now...
$27. They are actually just ripping you off.
A one-day ticket starts at $189.
I was literally almost on the money, bro. That's crazy.
Making Disney more expensive has been a key strategic goal by the company, conveniently amplified by the term Disney adult growing in popularity.
It's because people are growing up. That's why. Yeah, like they used to be kids, and then, you know, you've been consuming Disney your whole life, and now you're enamored with them. Yeah.
2015, the trend and term instantly became a meme, with people laughing at their own obsession with Disney. From bawling their eyes out from meeting their favorite characters.
Bro, I can't. No, I've already seen this. I lose my mind every time I see this. And again, I know it's harmless, but like at the end of the day, you have mental problems, and then other people who have mental problems and they feel like they need to go and meet their favorite goofy character or whatever the fuck. It's not a good coping mechanism, and it's also tied to money. That's the other thing. If you want to go and hug like, I don't know, some guy dressed in a suit as your favorite character, that doesn't cost money. But if you have to go to Disney and go hug Winnie the Pooh, it's tied to money. Like, they're using your mental illness and gaining money from it.
Pooh, I've waited 30 years to meet you. Oh my god.
I need to find the clip. Hold on. Winnie the Pooh, crying girl skit. There's hold on. I saw this on Instagram after this went viral.
Pooh, I've waited 30 years to meet you.
He's like, oh my god. Literally, the guy in the suit's like, oh god, okay. You need therapy, lady.
To their insane collections of toys and Disney merch.
The girls that get it, and the girls that don't.
I think that the women that would collect, I remember I remember going to a girl's house when I was like in middle school, and her mom was obsessed with like, I think it was like chickens. Like, she would have chickens everywhere. I think that's a little bit more reasonable because she's just collecting chicken themed shit. This is all Disney tied, so Disney's getting all this money. I always thought it was like a red flag. I always thought like being obsessed with something that much is a little bit fucking weird. But this is just like the pinnacle of consumerism. My partner's grandma collects antique oil lamps, which is cool. Well, again, I think there's a merit to recycling to that. But like, I'm getting off into the weeds. But my point is like, I think there's like a merit to this being like all just consumeristic and just being obsessed with this like child thing. Like, antique oil lamps aren't a child thing. Like, they're like, oh, maybe I like disassembling them. Maybe I'm maintaining them because they're like historical pieces. Like, there's some merit to this. This is a fucking piece of plastic made for a children's toy. I collect uranium glass. Yeah, I think that's cool. I don't think that's that weird. Like, yeah, sure, it's niche. It's a little bit eccentric, but like, I don't know. People collect VTuber merch and stuff. But VTuber merch stuff isn't like a $1 billion corporation that ties you into, I don't know, this like ecosystem. Like, yeah, sure, it can be expensive. Yes, it can be. It is corpo. I agree. If you support HoloLive, for example, that's a corporation. Disney is on another level of that. That's like saying I'm a fan of Amazon. It's like it's kind of weird. It's on another level.
There was one very important thing that Disney realized, that these obsessive...
Why does it seem to be primarily women in their 30s? Because women in their 30s are not having children. And women also tend to be the ones that are hoarding things. Like, psychologically speaking, hoarders tend to be women. Crazy cat women tend to be women. Like, obviously there are men that hoard animals, but women, for whatever reason, there must be some sort of psychological tie to hoarding, to being a female. There's gotta be. Like, I don't know. Again, I've never looked this up, but there's gotta be. Tell that to my dad. No, I've heard plenty of people, but like, I'm just saying it tends to be women. Like, on average.
Fans had that the kids do not, and that was money. As the parks
Yeah,
expanded and people were willing to spend more,
actually.
Disney piled on extra charges since 2016, and they
they'll
didn't
pay
seem to be
for it.
stopping. Dynamic pricing, paid parking, individual lightning lane, fast pass plus, paid ride reservations, special event reservations, dining plans, photo pass, all
Photo pass, dining, paid, fast pass. You're literally paying for a battle pass.
All while removing
Holy
free services
shit!
like the free fast pass and the free airport transport services. When you take a look at how these services increase the price so dramatically, it's actually pretty scary.
Male hoarding is I might need that. Female hoarding is usually emotional. Dude, yes! Wait! I know a friend that has a dad and he's like in his 70s and he won't stop buying shit for like prepping. But if you talk to, I mean, not all women, but like if you tend to talk to a woman, it's because they don't want to let it go. It's like, oh, I remember this, I got this. It's an emotional connection. Whereas with a guy, the hoarding tends to be for usefulness, even if they buy multiple of it, which is bad.
Dynamic pricing works by increasing the price when there's more demand for a ticket.
And it's artificial too. I have to preface this too. This bullshit is artificial. The demand, they can just make more, but they won't.
Increasing the price when there's more demand for a ticket. School holidays and peak times were at least double the price as usual. The Fast Pass Plus also uses dynamic pricing. So if the park is extremely busy and the rides are popular, the price for the Fast Pass Plus will be too. Dropping $500
and people pay that shit. They still have to go. It's a desire.
for a fast pass is genuinely insane, and it's only for one day too. It actually costs more than the ticket itself. But the sad thing is, because the parks are so busy, you pretty much have to buy the fast passes unless you only want to go on 3 or 4 rides and wait in queues for hours. From an English perspective,
that is crazy. And in Florida, where one of the more famous Disneyland parks is, and in California, I'm pretty sure, it's so hot. Sitting outside in the heat, that's not fun.
this concept is pretty insane. Like, yeah, we do have fast passes at UK theme parks, but you can get them for like £10 at parks like Thorpe Park and Alton Towers. And I get they might not be as busy as Disney World, but it's...
How? Wait. Okay, these are 2 kids. That's a kid. That might be a kid, maybe like 15. There's some strollers here and there. I don't think there's that many kids. Like, that's a kid. That's a kid. Obviously, these 2. I think that's a kid. That one over here. If I had to, like, put a gun to my head, I would say it's probably 60% adults.
It's Disney World, but is it really worth the £500 difference? And I think it's worth mentioning that it's actually optional to have fast passes at theme parks. Several European parks outright refuse to use them because from a moral perspective, they don't believe that you should be able to skip a queue because you're richer than some other person. Or more willing to go in
No, I pay more money. Get out of here.
the debt to get them. 2 European theme parks, Bellawed and Efteling, say that they don't offer fast passes because we don't wish to give anyone preferential treatment. To be honest, it is a complete money grab by Disney, so they can get more guests into the park and have a payable option to skip the queues. And because the queues are so long, buying a fast pass...
Okay, this one has a little bit more kids. This just random picture.
is just as important as buying a ticket now. It's basically unavoidable if you want to spend more time on the rides and wait in the queues. All of these additional costs slowly add up, forcing guests to spend more without even realizing it, adding to their Disney debt. Even though the list of additional charges that Disney's added over the past 10 years are absolutely insane, there's something else that Disney has incorporated that changed the game forever. For over 40 years, you couldn't have alcohol at a lot of Disney's parks.
What? I thought it was always a thing. But then again, it is a kids' park. It's wait, what was the graph for Disney adults over here? The key search for Disney adult increased over time, so maybe they just like had it installed because it makes them a lot more money. It's supposed to be a family park. No, it used to only be Epcot. Oh, and Epcot probably partnered with them and said like, "Oh fuck, we gotta make money." Yeah. Most theme parks don't allow alcohol, if I'm not wrong. Yeah! You can only walk around with a drink in Epcot and Disney World. Every other park, you can't. Though, yeah. But then it was banned before that. Like, straight up.
With a few exceptions, of course. But flash forward to now, and alcohol is one of the big reasons Disney adults come to the parks.
Oh my god. You want to get drunk and just... Bro, go to Dave and Buster's or something. At least they have like a section for where the adults drink. Like walking around the park being drunk? That's so weird. I don't know, man.
Since this shift, it's clear Disney now caters to their adult fans, offering an absolutely insane variety of alcoholic drinks available in all of the parks. But it's not just a few cocktails here and there, and they've even developed a famous drinking game in Epcot known as
Drinking game. Bro, you probably make so much money. No joke, you make so much money off of these people.
Drinking around the world.
Because if it's anything like clubbing, because like I never clubbed, but my brother would always bitch because he was more outgoing. He went out clubbing and he DJ'd and stuff. He said that fucking drinking is expensive. Yeah, like at these parks or parties or clubs and stuff, I imagine it's so fucking expensive.
Where guests spend up to 6 hours on a bar crawl through 8 themed countries, each with a cocktail inspired by the place they're in.
No. Is this... Oh, it looks like a temp tattoo. It's a temporary, but still. It's because they can't have a piece of paper because they get drunk and they'll lose it.
Nothing can stop us now. I'll tell you how. We're gonna make it happen. Let's take a ride and spend the day in the countryside.
That is so weird. That is so weird.
Here to stay.
Haha, it's so cute. Getting blasted at Disney. Why don't get blasted at a club or, I don't know, at a party with... I don't know, I think that's so strange. Maybe I'm just an extrovert. But like, the alcohol itself is already expensive in and of itself. They just like scam you by making the price of the cocktails probably like $20. Vegas was a $22 Vegas was $22 at a cocktail at clubs. Disney's probably closed. Yes, absolutely. It's probably like $20.
And have a perfect picnic.
Aside from the awful audio, you get the point here. Disney is catering more towards Disney adults who have a lot more money to spend than the children.
Yeah.
As a quick side note, I really hope that tattoo was fake because
No, it is. It's a fake one. I can tell. Yeah, it's a temporary one.
Is extremely embarrassing.
But
But
it's
not
still
only is
weird.
this drinking game at Epcot great for
But you know, well, you want to know what is actually like really weird about this is that they don't have a piece of paper. It's because they're probably figured out that they lose the pieces of paper really fast because they get drunk. So they have to put it on their body because they don't lose that.
extremely embarrassing. But not only is this drinking game at
grooming's
Epcot
paying
great
off,
for getting
yeah,
people to spend over
for
$200 on drinks alone if they complete the challenge, but selling alcoholic drinks is much more lucrative than sodas alone. A Coke or a juice for a child probably costs around $4.
That's
but
still
a
way too
cocktail is
much.
closer to $20.
That's
the
insane.
markup on these drinks is easy because the margins are so high. It definitely doesn't cost $20 to make a cocktail, but guests will happily pay for it because it's Disney themed. Serving
It's got Mickey Mouse ears in it. Oh my god.
alcohol also changes who comes to Disney and why. Instead of it for being
Wow.
for kids' birthdays or special occasions for kids, it's now a place for adult-only holidays and stag or hen do's or
Okay, I have nothing against bachelorette or like stag parties. You do what you want to do. You're an adult. But like I just feel like the venue is weird. Like it's you're associating with children. Like I think of kids when I think of Disney. Why?
bachelor parties, I think, to my American subscribers. There's even been entire Reddit threads talking about the alcohol consumption in Disney, with one person saying, it went from being a family-friendly experience to being a mob of drunk, dehydrated, aggressive who behave worse than
that's a good
hungry
point.
children. Alcohol also encourages guests to stay longer, spending more time in the bars
And you get fucking hungry. Yeah, you guys ever get drunk? You get hungry. Yeah.
restaurants, conveniently buy more food. I don't know about
Yeah.
you, but when I've had a drink, I get
Good
absolutely
ploy.
starving. And it seems like Disney knows this too. And what better way to take advantage of all those slightly buzzed or just straight up drunk guests than the largest selection of snacks in the world, littered across almost every path in the park. At Disney, trying the snacks are just as important.
And they're just snacks too. They're not like actual full meals. It's like crazy to me. I don't drink either. I'm just saying I've experienced being drunk and it makes you hungry. That's why, generally speaking, if you want to lose weight, not only is alcohol high calorie in general, you also just are more likely to eat because your stomach wants to like put food in it.
Is going on the ride and meeting the
to
characters. The snacks are also ridiculously expensive, often between $10 to $20 for
$10 for this crap? It's probably dry as fuck too.
one thing. And the most ridiculous thing that I found was literally a stick with one piece of—
Stop it. It's a dude, what? You have got to be pulling my leg right now. This isn't real, right? Hold on. I'm gonna look this up. I don't believe this. Bacon on a stick, Disney food. The candied bacon skewer is a popular Disney snack primarily found at Westford and Magic Kingdom's Frontierland for $10! This is $10 American! Bro, I gotta make a Disneyland or something. What do you mean this is $10? It's fucking bacon on a stick. The stick costs like 1 cent, and then it's a slice of bacon pierced with a stick, and then maybe like it's got a sugar glaze on it.
The bacon on it for $10.
Who's calling it?
Bro, and I hate the fucking fat on it. It's not even what is it called? Caramelized properly. That shit's gonna be chewy. That's nasty. Yeah, like look at the fat on here. It's chewy as fuck. It's not even the nice rendered fat type shit.
Who's calling that shit?
It's like, oh my god, I get the ick just thinking about eating that.
Who's calling that shit?
The snacks are already expensive, but slap a Mickey shape on there and you instantly pay more for just a shape.
Some basic theme park snacks that happen to be Mickey shaped and then cost $5 million. You'll spend almost $8 on
$8 for that. And it looks like shit too. It looks dry. And you get some nasty cheddar cheese flavored fucking sauce on the side. Oh my god, soy pog. Soy pog, let's go get ourselves a pretzel, a SmugAlana pretzel.
Mickey pretzel that is just okay, so I recommend instead spending that money on the pepper jack pretzel at Cheshire Cafe.
That doesn't even look that good either. It's $7. People get fleeced. This doesn't even look that good either. It's better than the other one. Okay, that's fair, but like, holy shit.
It's a warm pretzel stuffed with gooey pepper jack cheese, and it's just way more worth it in my opinion.
Tasty.
Too, Mickey bars are obviously iconic, but they're $6 for a basic chocolate ice cream bar. So instead, you can get a fresh single scoop of ice cream at Plaza Ice Cream Parlor with Mickey ears for $4.99.
But it's
That's
not just
still kind of crazy. $5. I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy for that, but
just one or two snacks that guests are having in the parks, as they're often spending over $50 on just snacks alone, and not even considering the main meals that.
And that's for one person probably. Like Amera fatties you gotta spend a lot of money.
They haven't throughout the day.
This is a work of art.
I don't know what it is. I hate the colored milk bullshit. The only acceptable milk I can have colors is chocolate milk and strawberry milk and maybe banana milk, but I think that's a culture thing. I think Koreans really love banana milk. I don't really care for it. But blue milk, that gives me the ick. I'm weird. I don't know.
Art. This is a work of
vanilla,
art.
but that looks white.
This is a work of art. This is a work of
$8 for some fucking waffles and fruit cut up? You've gotta be joking. Dude, the markup on that is insane. Like, the waffle batter for this waffle alone costs probably like 50 cents. And then all the fruit on top is maybe like, let's be generous, like $1.50, maybe $2. Holy crap.
art. This is a work.
That's a lot of food. That is a lot of food. Yeah, that's a lot.
of art.
It's $7, but it's a lot. At
But
least.
this is a
Holy crap! $10 for just this in a cup. 50 grams of sugar. No, I understand that, but I'm just saying at least you get something out of it.
work of art.
Couples going to the parks together will often be spending over $100 every day just on snacks. This is just simply too much to try.
Dude, what? Why do we need to eat so much? Look, okay, hold on. Maybe I shouldn't shame people that much. I'm gonna be the woman here and be nice. Okay, it's Disney World or whatever the fuck. It's your day, okay? You want to do this once in your life and you want to gorge yourself on food. Okay, fine. But doing this like all the time? That's my problem. Is that people that go to on Caleb Hammer's show, they'll say like, "Oh yeah, I love going to Disney World. We go like 4 times a year," and I'm like, "What the fuck? Ew, ew, stop it! No, why do you need to eat that much and like go to Disneyland that much? Are you done?"
Simply too much to
Just eat it
try.
all.
Disney creates FOMO over snacks, calling them
FOMO
must try
over
to create
snacks.
scarcity, and they often change seasonally. Once they're gone, and they don't come back. So if guests are there, they feel like they need to try it all there and then. They're obviously
That
all
works with McDonald's and Taco Bell and shit. Yeah, that's a very common tactic. That's not just exclusive to Disney.
themed too, so Disney
I know,
adults
so you're not
need to
gonna
try
afford
them.
it. That's fine. You're not going to $20,000 of debt and fucking gorging yourself on food. Maybe you do, but like I'm not here to judge. But like these people just can't stop themselves.
Because the food is from their favorite shows. Who cares if they can't afford it? They can just use the credit cards to buy them.
Yeah.
As we're talking about Disney adults, it wouldn't feel right
that's
to
the
not
Disney
mention the
plus
plus
size
size
hoppers,
park
bro.
hoppers. And they're just as popular for their food.
Dude, I watched a gym influencer count how many calories they ate, and for one chick, the fattest one, the skinniest one, and I do mean like I'm putting parentheses in skinniest. The one that looked the skinniest out of the 4 of them, she ate probably 4,500 calories, and the fattest one ate like 6,500 calories. A normal adult male, like that doesn't do any strenuous activities and doesn't like go outside much, should eat about 2,000 calories on average. Like you'd have to be like, I don't know, like I would have to be a goose with a funnel stuck to my throat to eat that much. I would throw up.
Recommendations as they are for their controversial "If I Fit, I Sit" videos.
Yep.
Which I have covered before on the channel.
It's when they can't fit in the car rides, you know, the what is it called, the roller coasters and shit. I almost called it an escalator. They made an entire series of this where they where they have to fucking put on the seat to test it.
Everyone, we're plus size park hoppers, and this is everything we ate in a day as plus size best friends at Disney's Magic Kingdom.
Oh,
we
boy.
started our day by having lunch at the Plaza restaurant on Main Street. We find that the food tastes better than any of the quick service options available at Magic Kingdom.
Bro, they barely put any fucking sauce on that shit, the fuck.
It's pretty affordable too.
It's
Katie
a lot
started off with the Plaza loaded fries, which can be made.
That is such a ripoff. Holy shit. Those aren't loaded. $15! And look, it's just like, you can see the fries. They're loaded, by the way. Loaded my ass.
Gluten-free. These come with melted cheddar,
Gluten-free?
bacon, green onion, and spicy sour cream. Ashley and I both got the triple-decker turkey club sandwich.
That's expensive, but not that bad. Yeah. That's like, I want to say if it was like $15, that'd be pretty good. But $20 is expected for Disneyland. This is better than the fries? Yeah, at least you can see the fucking meat and stuff.
Sandwich is really good, and it's our go-to every time we go. We also thought that the portion was pretty big for the price. Katie got the
That would be more than enough for me personally, like to hold me over. If I eat this at like 11 o'clock, I could probably like not eat for the entire day. Yeah, but then again, you're walking around Disney Park, I'm assuming, so you might get hungry, so I don't know.
It's our go-to every time we go. We also thought that the portion was pretty big for the price. Katie got the Chipotle barbecue pork sandwich with a gluten-free bun.
That's not bad, $17. It's expensive, but it's not that bad. Not like the fucking $15 fries. That was disgusting.
Chipotle barbecue pork sandwich with a gluten-free bun. And for dessert, she had a strawberry milkshake.
That's a ripoff. $8.50 for a fucking milkshake? You are out of your fucking mind. Holy shit.
Dessert, she had a strawberry milkshake. Later on that day, Katie got the Aurora cone, but without a cone to make it gluten-free from Storybook Treats. And Ashley and I split the candied
$10 for this, by the way.
bacon skewer from Westward Ho. This was the perfect combination of salty and sweet, and also, who doesn't love a snack on a stick? Before we left the
snack on a stick like a fucking animal. Shove it in your mouth, you freaking creature. That's what Disney thinks of you, honestly. They think you're just cattle. They just give you like food on a stick and you're happy to pay it.
Park, we were thirsty for ice cream, so Katie—
Thirsty for ice cream? Bro, drink some water!
Headed over to Aloha Isle.
Koi slop? I mean, I won't say you're wrong. You're not wrong.
And got the coconut
It really
pineapple
is just
Then
slop
Ashley and I headed over to the
for the
Plaza
goyim.
Ice Cream Parlor. We each got the All-American Sundae, which is one of our favorite—
$8.30 for this. My local ice cream place that like hand churns and gets local milk from the local cows that graze in the local farm area where I live, that costs like $5 for 2 fucking scoops, and it's high quality ice cream. This shit looks like ass. It's probably not high quality fucking ice cream either. It's $8
Sweet Treats in Magic Kingdom. If you're a fan of chocolate and peanut butter, then this is the ice cream.
Bro, this entire fucking thing is probably like 1,000 calories. This entire cup is probably like 1,000 to 1,200 calories.
For you. When we got back to Saratoga Springs, we headed to the Artist Palette for dinner. Ashley and I both got—
They couldn't even give it to you on a plate? Bro, why? Is it takeaway?
The shrimp with green beans and mashed potatoes, which was pretty good for a quick service dinner. Katie got the chicken and rice bowl.
That was the least atrocious thing that they've eaten so far. That could be considered relatively healthy.
We accidentally forgot to record it. And then we ended our night in the hot tub.
Focusing just on what Katie
Holy
eats,
shit.
because she is one of the biggest people there, and I'm not trying to bully her, but
Okay.
she eats nearly 5,000 calories.
I literally called it. I said I watched these before. They eat so much food. It's insane. They eat the amount of food that 2 people eat
worth
in
of
one day.
food and snacks at the park in a single day.
Good
Not even
lord.
including what she'll have been eaten before or after the video. This food came to over $50 as well, which is just so expensive for one day, especially with the majority of
That's
it
for one person.
being from snacks. Now I totally agree, when you're at Disney, you should eat whatever you want, because it's a treat and you probably won't go again for a few years. I mean, even I did a 10k calorie challenge, and I won't be doing one again anytime soon, but the plus size park hoppers seem to be going to a park every week. This isn't cheap, nor is it healthy. Now, the plus-size park hoppers do have a social media presence, so they might be able to afford this. But normal Disney adults are doing this too. They're going to Disney way more than they can afford and eating way more than they can afford to. They're so consumed by—
It's consumption on a gluttonous level. And the saddest part, it's people that can't afford it. Like, they will go into debt. They'll swipe their credit card because they can't stop themselves. Like, for me personally, like, if I want to go on vacation, I feel like it has to be earned. Maybe my parents raised me right, but you have to work hard to play hard. Like, if I want to go to Disney World, which I never want to do, to be honest with you. I can't stand big crowds and having to sit in line and interact with people, but that's just me. If you want to do that, that's on you. I feel like it has to be earned. These people, like, literally swipe a fucking credit card so they can just, like, indulge themselves, and I feel like that just kind of defeats the purpose of having fun. You don't get the same dopamine, in my opinion.
Disney, that they totally let themselves go wild and have no boundaries when it comes to indulging and consuming whatever they want. Whether it's food, merchandise, or going to the parks multiple times a year.
Yep.
And for all of these reasons that we've looked at, it's no wonder why so many people have gone into debt just to be able to go to Disney. 45% of guests with young children have gone into debt to be able to go to Disney. And
I can't judge too hard on this because I knew a friend that had parents that were poor and they would like go and have fun because they didn't have a lot of money. I think they probably did swipe their credit card because they were poor. But like, I don't know, like I feel like it's a little bit different. I know a lot of people gave up a lot to have kids, and I don't think that that's that bad. Like, let your child have some joy in their life type shit.
24% of adults with no children have gone into debt to go to Disney.
And how many times do these people who have no kids go to Disney? That's another thing. The parents probably, like, I don't know, I feel like they would probably reason with their children, be like, okay, you went once, maybe we'll go in 5 years type shit, right?
And it's rising too.
These people feel entitled to go multiple times.
From the same survey in 2022.
Wow.
From the posts that I've seen, part of the magic of Disney is also going into debt. It's joked about like it's funny, like it's cool.
Oh, it makes people feel better. It's the psychology of like, oh, I'm going into debt to go to concerts. It's the same shit.
To be in debt, they're not. Like, it's some sort of
Makes
badge
them
of
feel
honor
better.
to say, I went into debt so I could go to Disney. They act as if Disney's some friendly corporation who's happy to lend you the money. And they like to pretend that it's not an entity that would send the bailiffs when you ultimately miss a payment. I think a huge part of this is caused by the childlike nature of Disney guests and why they feel entitled to go. It's like a form of therapy for them.
Oh my god. Oh my god, man. I would love to get to know these people just to like, I don't know, like understand where they're coming from. Do you really need this therapy, like this self-care or whatever the fuck you want to call it? Like, to me, self-care is like, I don't know, getting a massage, I don't know, getting your nails done. Self-care is like something you do all the time, but going to Disney World or whatever the fuck, it should be like once in a while type of like holiday treat thing, not going there whenever you feel bad.
Disney adults explain their obsession with Disney as being a result of not having a proper childhood.
They literally have mental illnesses. They want to be kids so bad. Yeah, again, people are gonna be like, oh, well, you know, it's the same thing with VTubers. No, it's not, man. No, it's not. VTubers are not for child consumption. I will say that until I die. VTubers are for adults. Sorry.
And that's true. There's many children who grew up in households that couldn't afford to go to Disney, or they had some sort of trauma. But that shouldn't be worth going into thousands of dollars of debt for.
I understand it being a dream or a goal or like whatever you want to call it, but again, it's just like these people are like, oh, I got a credit card, I better start spending it instantly on things that I wanted to have as a kid. I truly hate when the credit card debt is worth it. Oh. It's just it's the slop. It's the slop machine. Love the slop. That's not even a child, by the way. That's a backpack.
It's my favorite backpack ever.
The worst part about this TikTok video is the number
lord.
of comments supporting the creator, encouraging each other to continue to go into debt to solve their childhood traumas. This healed my inner child. This would cure my depression.
This consumerism would fix my mental illness. Chat, like, if I put it that way, does that sound normal to you? People are like, oh, it's harmless, Alana. Let them fix themselves however they want. It's like, but when you put it in that way, it's like the money will fix my mental illness, my childhood trauma.
Best thing is you're making memories and enjoying life, so he is worth what you paid. Hope you had a good time. That is all that matters.
Oh,
Maybe it's just me, but I don't see how
Lord.
seeing a person in a suit in real life
America.
would cure your trauma. You'd be much better off seeing a therapist. But it's not just people who are going into debt specifically because of Disney. Many Disney adults are still choosing to go when they are already thousands of dollars in debt.
Trips are coming up.
So,
please don't tell me trips are coming up.
No.
Well,
no,
I've been trying to plan a Disney cruise for us.
A Disney cruise. I think that's even more expensive than the fucking the Disney park, chat.
Really expensive.
Exactly.
What is that? How much is that going to cost?
Oh.
Well,
how much is that going to cost?
For the weeks that I needed to go. So
Needed? You don't need to. It's a hierarchy. You don't need to. Your head's not gonna explode if you don't go. Oh my God, these people need help. Lord, have mercy.
Specific because he can't get off work. He has shut down on 2 weeks a year. So the price for the week we needed to go was gonna be $8,000 for the cruise.
Oh my!
Some people in this chat would kill for $8,000, and this bitch is spending it, even though she doesn't have the money, and going into debt to go to Disney cruises.
That is a month of your income.
A month of your income? Bro! I think the average person makes like between $3,000 to $4,000 a month, and that's like decent. That's like at least livable in some places. $8,000 a month? 8 times 12 is 86? I can't do math. I'm retarded. $96,000? Yeah, 96,000. Okay, I can't do math. Holy fuck. I was starting to second guess my ability to do second grade math. Yeah, like what the fuck? That's almost $100,000 a month.
Lady,
I can do math when I write it down, Chad. I'm sorry.
The money because you cannot trust them, so that you guys can pay off debt, so that you can get married. That is what you open this conversation with. You, that is not the truth.
And that's on luxury too. That's not like, oh, I bought myself a car. Oh, I don't know. I bought myself, I don't know if I can know, like a boat, and I'm gonna go fishing, and then I'm gonna not buy fish from the store type shit. Like, that's on a cruise.
That is both. That is both. That is both. That is both.
I get wanting to go on expensive holidays, I really do. But the best thing you can do instead is to be financially stable first. If you absolutely need to get away, there are so many things you can do for cheap. At least from in the UK, I can go somewhere in Europe for less than £500. I know America's a bit different, but there are definitely cheaper places to go than Disney. And to put it into perspective, just how expensive Disney trips can be.
Some people never leave America because America's geography is actually really good for traveling. Yeah. Like, if you want to go to a really cold place, go to Alaska. If you want to go to a fucking really hot place, go to Florida. Like, and you're still in the same country. It's actually not that bad.
This guy spent over 30 grand to take his entire family to Disney.
We stayed here for a little over a week and it was about 30 grand.
Did you use any debt to pay for that trip?
No, we had savings.
Based! Okay, so he saved up money because he's a responsible adult. What's wrong with that?
That we had.
Which resort?
All sport.
He's probably affluent.
All inclusive was the way to go for us. I took 5 grandchildren and all their.
Oh my God. If my grandpa took me to Disney World with a bunch of other, like, family, I would lose my mind. Yeah, like, again, Chad, he didn't say he's going into debt. He said 30 grand for 5 grandkids.
Parents.
It's a lot of
I'm no
people,
Disney
yeah,
expert,
exactly.
but people in the comments of this video point out that the All-Star Sports Hotel is actually the worst one. So it's not that they're getting the luxury experience from that 30 grand. If you've got the money to burn.
That's still really expensive then, yeah, if you're going to not the best one. Again, if he wants to do it, that's fine. There's some people in my chat that were like, I go to Disney maybe once a year and I'm fine. I can afford it.
Sure,
He's
spend
his
this much, but the
too.
fact
It's not like he's
that
going by
ordinary people with
himself.
regular jobs are trying to be on the same level is just insane to me.
I've
It's
never
no
been-
surprise
yeah, me
people have to
neither.
go into debt to afford this. On Caleb Hammer's financial audit, a Disney adult couple joined the show to talk about their insane debt and why
Oh
they
no. Oh Lord. Yeah, this is that lesbian couple, isn't it?
still choose to go to Disney
remember
despite
them.
this.
You spent $1,000 on just being at Disney, on here. $1,000 just on the Disney crap.
I mean,
for a day, for one. day.
1 day.
1,000.
I can't even spend $1,000 in a day unless it's like a payment or something. Holy fuck.
$1 for a day. Guys, you make $7 a month net, and you
net? Oh. Why are you spending that much when that's your net?
blew through 1/7 of it in a day? Unacceptable. Missing our student loan
disgusting.
payments, i.e. the money you borrowed, federally backed, subsidized from us, the taxpayers. You know, these ones right here, us.
Let me guess, they need to go to Disneyland. They have to. Like, if they don't go, then they're gonna miss out.
Not paying it back, but you're going to Disney?
Well, we're gonna pay it back when I
You're
get
not.
our next paycheck.
Maybe we'll see that, or you can have a bonus trip to Disney because there's a hidden relative's birthday you didn't know about.
Well, next month both trips we're going on, we're going with other people, so we've already
does make it
committed
cheaper.
Yeah.
to.
You just went. Why?
Yeah.
Splitting the hotel with them.
Yeah, call them and say, oh wait, I forgot that I'm literally a poor.
These girls are so delusional that they think going to Disney is more important than getting out of debt, that they even add to it. Debt is no
That's
joke, and people like this
insane.
tend to forget that.
What
It
the
can ruin
hell?
your life. They can lose their houses, their cars, their entire livelihoods, and in this case, all to go to Disney. Even for people who try to just avoid going into debt just to visit the parks, Disney has created new schemes to entice them to. In this video, a woman shares her story of how she was essentially duped into a points-based scheme at Disney that
I knew what a pyramid scheme was from an episode of Dexter's Laboratory or some other Cartoon Network show, and I realized what pyramid schemes are. Like, I don't want to think that I was smart as a kid. I just consumed media, or I learned about things through pop culture. Why are you falling for this shit?
ended up leaving her with significant debt.
This is part 3 of how we got into massive debt, and this is one of my most embarrassing debts that we have. A few years ago, our family took a trip to Disney, and we impulsively purchased the Disney Vacation Club. And we did so by financing it. If you don't know what the Disney
financing a fucking timeshare bullshit thing.
Vacation Club, or DVC, is. It's kind of like a timeshare for Disney World, except instead of having one specific resort or specific weeks of the year that you get to use it, it's a point system. You buy a certain number of points, and then those points can get redeemed at any DVC resort any time of the year that they have availability. That means
This physically actually hurts me. Not only is it her, it's her husband that thought this was a good idea. This went through 2 heads, and they were like, you know what? Let's do it.
you can end up staying at Disney World properties, Disneyland properties, and they also have other DVC resorts like in Hawaii and in Europe. So it definitely provides like a lot of opportunity to travel. Now, with that being said, this is a very
with money that you don't have. With money that you literally do not have. You don't have the money. You literally took a financial whatever the fuck, like investment debt on to do this timeshare point-based bullshit system. I feel like if I was Caleb, I would have brain damage listening to these people. I can laugh at it for a little bit, but then I start to like physically hurt. Because these people don't, like, at least she's self-aware, but some of these people don't realize what they're doing.
Bougie luxury purchase that we had no business making. There were some incentives when we purchased, so the total cost of financing was around $27,000. Now,
that's a fucking car. You could have bought a car. You could have, I don't know.
Was this stupid? Yes, I know that. But I promise you, our hearts were in a good place, but like our
But you're a retard. You don't have money. What?
Financial literacy was 0.
Financing 27 grand worth of Disney is just
But you know what's really sad about these things is that like this argument saying I don't have financial literacy is like, I don't have an Apple. I don't have money for an Apple. I want the Apple. Oh, I can buy the Apple, but then I have to pay back the Apple with money that I don't have on top of interest usually. Like, that's dumb. Then I don't want the Apple. Like, I don't need the Apple. I know I'm dumbing this down to like, you know, fucking being a second grader, but like, just don't buy it then. I feel like I'm a pretty impulsive person as someone with ADHD, and I feel like I'm not this much of a retard. I can't.
Insane to me. That could pay for a house deposit or even multiple cars.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, a house deposit is like 20 grand if you're lucky.
So many things that you could do with that money instead of buying a Disney holiday. And the worst part about all of this is that Disney adults 100% support each other. If they're all in debt together, there's no judgment.
Well, it's like a drug addiction. If you do drugs, yeah, then, you know, you support each other so that you don't feel as bad about your drug addiction. It's a common psychology. It's how humans cope.
Disney is such an all-encompassing entity with so much to buy that many Disney adults can go into debt without even having to go to the parks. They spend thousands on limited edition.
No, these are the stupid Minnie Mouse hats or whatever they're called. The ears. Why do you do
merch, collectibles, and literally anything with Disney printed on it? This really is overconsumption at its finest. I can't help but stare at all those Mickey ears and wonder what else could have been bought instead. They're not cheap either, around
$45. My fucking figurines are cheaper than that. Bro, chat, if you ever feel bad about buying VTuber merch, at least you're not like this, bro. Like, I know VTuber merch is marked up, right? Like, let's be realistic. You're buying a brand, right? It is, right? But this, $45, like, this shit costs maybe, like, fucking $3 to make. Maybe.
$50 each. And I'm no Disney expert, I might be after this video, but I'm sure that the ears are bought to be worn in the parks. So does this create a plan on going to Disney over 100 times to wear each pair at a different time? I don't know.
I think this is on the tier of like people buying like 1 million shoes and having a shoe closet. Okay, maybe you have 6 pairs of shoes, maybe you have 10 pairs of shoes, but when people put like entire closets worth of shoes, I think that's fucking insane. I could never.
So many Disney adults who have an absolutely insane amount of merch too. I don't want to be too judgmental, but at this point it just seems like hoarding. You don't do anything with any of this, it's just stuff. It's not like other collectibles like Warhammer figures maybe, that people spend lots of time paying.
But you play with the fucking figurines, you don't do that, you don't.
Not having hundreds of books to read, it's just stuff. A lot of Disney merch can only be bought at specific parks too, not online or in any stores outside the parks. So there's an exclusivity of that makes it so much more popular. Ultimately,
oh my god, it's the fucking Stanley. It's the Disney fucking Stanley, bro.
Much more popular. Ultimately, I can understand why parents want to take their kids to Disney even though they're in debt. But there are ways to make it cheaper. They can stay off-site instead of the park hotels to make it cheaper. Bring some of their own food and drinks, and maybe...
That's what my parents did. Like, we went to Europa Park, even though, like, we probably didn't have, like, the best financial situation, and my parents made it work. They bought the tickets. They didn't take it out on a credit card. My mom smuggled in a bunch of food in her pockets and in her bag, and we just ate that so that we could cut corners on buying stuff, and we bought a bunch of water. Like, there's ways to, like, consume things and know consciously that you're consuming something that is overpriced, and, like, having the wonder and joy that you bring a child into Disney World. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, yeah, Disney was awesome when you're a fucking kid. It was great. But, like, at the end of the day, like, these people just have no self-control.
Even stay for a shorter time. But Disney adults, I think if you have so much debt already and will be going into more debt just to go to Disney, I just don't think it's
You don't need to
worth going, to
smuggle,
be
you can
honest.
bring your own
Now, I know
food.
this
Well,
video is
back in
pretty
the day, I
finance
think you
heavy, so
had
if you want me
to.
to react to more of the sort of cringe side of Disney adults, let me know in the comments below. And if you want to watch my
Wow.
full video on the plus-size park hoppers, click the video on the screen now. Follow my Instagram at BigCraigYT, subscribe to
Thanks,
my main
Big
channel, my
Craig.
compilation channel.
I like
Thank you
Big
for watching,
Craig.
and I'll see you in the next one.
Thanks, mate. That's right. Yeah, these people never grew up, and now that they have money, they spend it like they need to therapy themselves instead of like looking inwardly. Like I'd be a hypocrite. I have plushies too, but guess what? Do you know what I've been doing with my plushies? I've actually been giving them away. I gave one to my niece. I gave to a neighbor's kid. Like, yeah, like I don't really give a fuck, honestly. I keep the ones that like are very sentimental to me. But like some of the plushies, I'm like, ah, you know what? Like you can have it. Yeah, I gave one to my niece. She doesn't know it's a VTuber, and my brother doesn't either, or his wife. How many are sentimental? I'm never giving away the one, obviously the ones that are of me, because they're mine. I'm gonna keep those forever. The Fillion one, Pippa one, the new Pippa one that came out. Yeah, there's a bunch that I will never give away, but like, I don't know, like, yeah, obviously sometimes I'm impulsive, but I feel like these people just don't fucking care about that shit. They just want to like consume, not think, and it's their obsession of collecting that and hoarding. Yeah. Just giving the kids to your kids in the future. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, if I ever have kids. By the way, people are like, oh, Alana, you get your life-size Flareon plushie. And I'm like, if I ever have kids, I'm gonna let them play with it. Absolutely. They can have it in their room. I just bought it because I love it and I love snuggling with it, but they can have it. I'm not a fucking person like an adult that's not gonna give joy to their next of kin, you know? I feel like that's the appropriate thing to do. Worst part is most of the things they collect won't ever be expensive on the market. The kids decide to sell it later. Yeah, and the figurines that I have, like, for example, like, my Bleach stuff and stuff, if they ever break it, I'll be like, I mean, that sucks, but at the end of the day, it's a piece of plastic. If it brings you joy, that's awesome. I'm not one of those people that, like, collect stuff and is, like, freaking out when people touch it and shit. Like, things are made to be enjoyed at the end of the day. Yeah. I had a random Disney item I have years ago. My wee brother wanted it, gave it to him. Yeah, like, it's gonna sound pathetic. But, yeah, my family came to visit, and I had some plushies out, because they know I like plushies and stuff. Maybe it's, I don't know, whatever. Doesn't matter. And the niece walked over, and she really, really liked Lucy Pyre's plushie for whatever reason. And I was like, that is so cute. And I debated it for like 20 seconds, and then I was like, do you want to have it? And she's like the way she fucking freaked out. She was like, no fucking way, you're gonna give it to me? And I was like, yeah, of course. And she's like, what's her name? And I said, oh, this is like a coworker that I was like, this is a coworker's plushie. I didn't say I stream, but I gave her the Lucy plushie. She just wanted it. It wasn't her birthday or anything, Christmas. Yeah, I was like, this is a coworker's plushie. My brother didn't say anything, nor did his wife, but they were like, oh, okay, whatever. One step closer to Smug Kid finding you. Nah, I don't think so. They don't let her have internet access that much. Outside of educational things, they don't let her have unsupervised, like, internet. Not worried about that, to be honest. I said Lucy. I didn't even say Lucy Pyre. I just said Lucy. You know. Smart parents. Yeah, she's little, but anyway. Adds a Vidas. Okay, alright. That's good. That was a good yap. Let's do a Bandle chat. No. Bum 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 bum. She doesn't prefer piss fox. She likes the plushie. That's so cute. That is adorable. Okay, 1997. Very hard. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This sounds familiar. What is this called? This sounds like NSYNC or something. That don't impress me much. Is it like one of those boy bands or something? It sounds like it. Impress me. Shania Twain? It definitely sounds familiar. Oh my god! Reminds me of Hannah Montana. It could be inspired by it, yeah. Gosh darn it. Man, she's a hottie. They don't make them like they used to, chat. They don't. She was really trashy? Well, sometimes musicians are trashy. Sometimes artists are trashy. They make them like Disney adults now with leopard print sweatpants with delicious on the butt cheeks nowadays. I always thought when I went to school and there were some girls that like brought their fucking nasty, dirty sweatpants and then they had like bootylicious or some shit on their ass in print and they're pink. And I remember thinking to myself like, God damn, that is so trashy. That outfit was pink in its own way. It was pink. Like, it just reminds me of, like, fucking these nasty catty girls. Yeah, Juicy, Bootylicious, or Delicious. Why did their parents let them get those? I don't know. I don't know. Their parents probably didn't care that much. My parents would beat my ass. Oh, Alana, you want... Cookie Monster sweats! Oh, shit! That was a little bit later on. Yeah, you're right. Yes, dude, the Cookie Monster pants or the Elmo pants? Oh my god. That is a throwback right there. God damn. Yeah, the fucking sweaty PJs. Ew. Do Addicted to Love the song. No, I'm okay. The Cookie Monster pants. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And the Cookie Monster hoodie, the emo and the scene kids would love that shit. Mostly the scene kids. There were some emo kids that were like, no, I have to be the darkness. No bright colors for me, thank you. Ew. Yuck. The Kirsche situation is crazy.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh, shit. Whoa. Chat, what's this about? I'm not caught up. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna spoil it. Let's do it! What is this about? What is Miss Kirsche doing? What's happening, White Foxu?
Hey, what's up, guys? Ruff here. So I don't think there's anything more satisfying when it comes to the coverage of content creators than seeing an individual who engages in cancel culture and life ruination campaigns, having a sense of karmatic justice.
I truly do believe in karma in some ways. It might not happen today. It might not happen tomorrow. It might take 10 years. But I do think karma bites you in the ass somehow.
Upon them.
I do.
We have an individual who's trying to ruin the lives of others finally get that sort of energy directed back to them by the same people they were trying to impress just months ago. So that's what's going on in today's video. It is a bit of an update on the journalist / VTuber
fucking Anna Valens, dude. Fucking Anna Valens,
We're
bro.
Anna Valens,
Anna
who many of you
Valens,
might
Anna
recognize
Valens,
for some unfortunate reasons. Last year we covered Anna Valens multiple times because they made 3 hit pieces on the VTuber Kirsche, not only trying
and then tried to play it off like it's not. Like, we all know what the fuck you're doing here, you fucking retard.
to label her as a bigot and a Nazi, but labeling her fans as the same. Also during this whole campaign, they were trying to engage in life ruination, trying to get Kirsche's sponsors to be pulled. That, of course, failed, and ultimately the 3 articles on Vice were pulled, and all the people engaging in this ridiculous campaign look quite embarrassing to this day and really showed their true colors. But now, a lot of the people that were impressed by these articles, including the insane people over at Blue Sky, are now turning on Anna Valens.
I'm telling you, it's like a fucking Ouroboros. When you sit in an echo chamber, you have to be perfect, and nobody's perfect. Nobody is. I don't think anybody in this chat might disagree with me on certain things, and I think that's okay. You might have a different opinion from me, and that's fine. I'm not gonna fucking extradite you out of my fucking community for disagreeing with me or having a differing opinion, but these people will, and that's what's so funny. They constantly just want to be... It's a constant litmus test.
Basically eating their own.
Yeah.
Now, ironically enough, calling Anna Valens a Nazi and even going as far as to say that
trans Nazi,
Anna
that's
Valens
crazy.
is a Kirsche fan.
No, stop it, stop.
Yes, the irony is palpable, ladies and gentlemen. Now, of course, this whole thing started with a life ruination campaign targeting a sponsor. But speaking of sponsors, ladies and gentlemen, we have just over 24 hours left on the official Rev plushie campaign. This UA Market campaign is coming to a close very soon. Here's your complimentary 360 view of my plushie. As you can see, we're near 400% funding as we close things out here. All support on this campaign has been greatly appreciated, and if you want to help out the channel and this campaign and future campaigns as well, please check out the link to this page in the pinned comment. Do not miss out on your opportunity to get this. This is a limited time campaign and will not be returning, so please go ahead and show your support. If you are interested, it is greatly appreciated. So let's get back to the content for today. So I'm sure most of you have heard of the VTuber Kirsche at some point.
Yes, of course,
she was
milady.
the fixation of the journalist slash VTuber Anna Valens for quite some time. And it all started with articles like this back in 2025. This was one of 3 articles posted to Vice about Kirsche by Anna Valens. And as you can see, quite the inflammatory description of Kirsche, where the entire goal was to label her and her fans as Nazis and to get Kirsche's sponsors pulled. Also, I'll never understand why of all the artwork pulled for Kirsche, you get the one that goes as hard as this one. But anyways, eventually, to make a long story short...
I like the little pierced ear. I know it's violent looking, but it's so cool.
as this one, but anyways, eventually, to make a long story short, the 3 articles were removed by Vice after threats of legal action by Kirsche, of course. And, well, this would cause a spiral on social media where a lot of the Looney Tunes over at Blue Sky and on Twitter as well were trying to stand up for Anna Valens. In fact, you had hashtags like this, hashtag I stand with Anna Valens. And of course, the totally sane people you can see supporting that. But ultimately, as pointed out here, if you want to pick a side, well, are you really picking a side with someone like Anna Valens, who wrote this infamous article back in 2020 that they seem to never want to address, or any of the supporters want to address, where they hooked up an adult toy to themselves and then played Fall Guys, where essentially
you can't play a game normally, you gotta make yourself worked up while doing it. Like, Chad, this isn't even on the level of, like, those League of Legends memes about, like, these people that are so degenerate they have to play with their E-daddy and hook up their love ends, and every time they die, their E-kitten gets zapped in the hoo-ha. It's not even that. It's literally like a children's game, bro.
If they ever made
Like,
contact
why?
with another player, it would activate their toy,
That's
giving them
fucking
gratification.
weird. That's weird.
And in case you're
Gross.
confused here, they are playing a game predominantly played by children, and basically,
I wouldn't say League is by children,
without
though.
consent, forcing those around them in the game to engage in this activity, which of course includes children. And this is the person now who is the moral arbiter of what's allowed in the
Play is an erotic experience, and I'm having a blast. You're having a blast because you're having electric shocks sent to your fucking butthole, bro. Like, stop.
VTubing scene and is trying
Stop
to get
it.
people's sponsors
No.
pulled. Now, things would turn even worse for Anna Valens because even the wackadoos on places like Reddit and Blue Sky would start to turn on them. Eventually, because of many different reasons, but because of one, they made an article, basically a puff piece about Pippa, which is very odd. And in the article, basically,
I
Anna
remember
Valens
that.
professes that they're a big fan of Pippa, and they label Pippa as edgy in a sort
I
of...
don't think that they're a fan of Pippa. They're not. I feel like it's not real. And I'm not about to be parasocial here, but like, I wouldn't say I'm a fan of Pippa, but I respect talent when I see it, and I happen to think Pippa is very talented. She has a very edgy sense of humor. They're such tourists, man.
shock jock, and I
This is
guess that
tourists.
upset all the people on Blue Sky, who now considered Anna Valens a traitor.
It feels like glaze to try and appease the audience to think like, oh, I'm one of you guys. Don't worry. I can take a joke.
And then, also, speaking of life ruination, Anna Valens would try to get multiple sponsorships, and as you can see, to the chagrin of people on Reddit, they were swiftly removed after people alerted waifu wearers of their long history of behavior. But the big focus for today is Blue Sky, the insane asylum of the internet. I mean, there's a lot of dark, disturbing areas on the internet. Almost every social media platform has a bunch of wackadoos on it right out in the open, but Blue Sky is like a concentrated dose of the craziest people. And as pointed out here, Anna Valens is not having a good time in his socialist hug box. And you can see some of these screenshots here. This person saying, Anna Valens coming back to Blue Sky to harass and demean indie VTubers, just block and move on at this point. And ironically enough,
Okay, what is it? What did Anna Valens say?
the post was about VTweeters, saying VTweeters are super common in indie VTubing. A ton of VTubers have a persona, artwork, post, and not much else.
I think that's an oxymoron because indie VTubing implies that you stream because you put content out. You having like a persona of VTubing doesn't mean that you're a VTuber. Sorry. I think being VTuber means you have to put out content in some way, shape, or form.
Cannot stress enough how common, in quotes, I laid out my Twitch, but I haven't started streaming yet, end quote, is. It's so common that we have a derogatory term for it, VTweeter.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, Anna is not even wrong here, okay?
I disagree with this first point, but whatever.
Not a wrong description of
Again, I have such a soft view on this. I'm like, okay, I'll give him a bone. Like, you know what I'm saying?
VTweeters,
But
and
these
I
people
use
are, like,
it
freaking
as an
out.
insult, okay? There's a big VTweeting problem when it comes to the western side of the VTubing
Yes, I
scene.
agree.
VTweeters tend to be the most insufferable individuals. The same type of people who routinely engage in cancellation campaigns, life ruination campaigns.
And they think it's like they're part of the community and they have to like do their part. You're not part of the community, motherfucker. Again, we've said this so many times. VTuber community does not exist. It's a VTuber ecosystem. Like, you guys might go to different VTubers, but that doesn't mean that we're not all collectively one singular thing. There's so many different pathways for different people, and that's fine.
Just like the ones that Anna Valens
if you don't
started
like someone,
against
go
people
watch
like
someone
Kirsche.
else.
So it is a bit ironic to
We're
see
all
them
different.
talking about this sort of stuff, because V-tweeters ideologically align pretty well with people like Anna Valens. But you can see more posts here. Anna is posting screenshots of my account on the Nazi bar. Yes, that is their name for Twitter, but continuing on, this user says, literally putting targets on other trans people's backs for a sarcastic post saying Kirsche was your comfort streamer.
Huh?
Nice move, Anna. And people down here saying, I'm sorry you're getting...
You're not allowed to be sarcastic. You're not allowed to be sarcastic?
Any flack for this. It's absolutely vile behavior. This whole situation sounds crazy. I'm going to distance myself from Anna. Anna is a see you next Tuesday and a coward. Now look at the individuals doing this. Like, doesn't it all make sense? This is the exact rhetoric that Anna Valens and their ilk have been spreading since the whole ruination.
The Nazi drink powder. The Nazi drink powder. Bro. These people need to be locked up in an asylum.
Campaign began against Kirsche.
Silverveil's
recently,
a Nazi.
this user saying, "Hey, chat.
Chat, if Silverveil's a Nazi, I must be Himmler or something. That's crazy. Silverveil is like the most innocent, like, cute, comfy streamer ever with a little bit of lewdness. You know what I'm talking about. Like, she's real nice, right? I must be literally Himmler. Like, what?
You can commission me for the same price instead of buying the Nazi drink powder."
'Cause she's a
referring to
TERF,
Gamer
yeah.
Sups, which was the targets of the cancellation
TERF
campaign against
Wolf is
Kirsche. They're
crazy.
trying to get her Gamer Sups sponsorship pulled, and you can see this person not only labeling it as the Nazi drink powder, which is right exactly in the sort of rhetoric that Anna Valens was spreading last year.
Yep.
But also this person is...
This is the fucking people you cultivated, and they're eating you alive because you didn't shift your goalposts for the millionth time, Anna. You did this to yourself, bro.
Opportunistic and using
so
it as an
over.
opportunity to try to get
It's
their
so over for
commissions
you, man.
filled up. No, good luck with that. But anyways, going back to the thread here, there's another post saying, "I'm so sorry to that previous individual. She's a turncoat and a Nazi. Please do everything you need to protect yourself above all else. Deactivate."
Final Fantasy character. Communist sickle and hammer. White flag and intergender, I guess, little symbol. I'm not actually sure what that is. I'm pretty ignorant of that. Turncoat? Yeah.
If necessary. Unacceptable. I'm sorry, the worst people have the thinnest skin. Wow, someone from Blue Sky talking about having...
That is the pot calling the kettle black, bro.
A thin skin. If someone
That's
on Blue
rich.
Sky says you
That's
have a
very
thin
rich.
skin, that is a burn, ladies and gentlemen. But, of course, here's some of the replies to the thread sharing these screenshots saying, "Heartwarming. The people you despise are fighting amongst each other.
Ha.
Love to see it." Funny, because what Anna said there is fairly accurate, which is true about V-tweeters. It was an accurate description, but unfortunately...
It's too harsh for them. This is why I think, like, these people don't... Like, they don't go outside. They don't encounter real people in the real world. There are people that say so much worse shit in real life. They just can't handle it. Their head would explode. They don't go outside. They don't have a real job.
When you pedal to the insane asylum that is known as Blue Sky and actually value their approval, they're going to turn on you very quick by having an objectively right observation about the phenomenon known as V-tweeters. But anyways, here's another one saying, "LOL, so one of his trans peers made a joke about him and proceeded to add them on a list. Here's another one of Moheen laughing. Blue Sky is really funny because as soon as you take away their targets of hatred, normal people, radical leftists just eat each other. And that's really what Blue Sky is, right? It's like an insane asylum. And no normal person is frequenting Blue Sky. So eventually they get bored and they just start eating each other over there.
Because there's nothing to do. So you're going to go for the next controversial figure, which is Anna. Yeah.
Allens would return to, what do they call it, the Nazi bar, which is known as Twitter, which is very funny because all of the people, and probably including Anna, consider Elon Musk to be a massive transphobe, and then of course they're over here with a blue check mark directly financially supporting Elon.
Nobody's listening to their fucking cries because it goes nowhere.
Musk, but many such cases. It's just expected at this point from people who virtue signal about this stuff. But you can see they're definitely coping and seething on Twitter, posting a bunch of screenshots from both Twitter and Blue Sky where people are turning on them, like this individual saying, if you support Anna Valens, you support a right-wing grifter who has an...
Oh my god. The person that tried to cancel Kirsche is a right-wing grifter to these people now. Oh my god, it literally doesn't mean anything. Chat, you can call anybody a fucking right-wing grifter. It literally means nothing. It means you might as well shut up and never type.
Unhealthy and dangerous obsession with literal neo-Nazis and literal child abusers. She is a danger to everyone.
God,
she is
so
a grifter.
Oh,
She's the same as any other far-right trans TERF crying about evil queers. You know what? Congratulations. Here's your target audience. This is the exact kind of person that Anna Valens was.
They moved the line and Anna was fast enough to get to the other side? Yes. Translation, please. You didn't say something that we approve of, so now we're going to label you as the worst thing imaginable because we're stupid. And we don't know what else to call you. That's literally it.
Capitulating to, trying to impress on places like Blue Sky, and they still have a presence over here.
We're saying
on
imaginable
Twitter,
for them.
and it's
Yeah, well, for us, I mean, like for me, for example, like content creators in general, someone calls you a Nazi, it's like, okay, this doesn't mean anything. I'm not, but all right.
It's funny to see these people calling Anna Valens a right-wing grifter. See, that's what happens when words have no meaning anymore. When you throw terms like Nazi around, everything that's close to it has no meaning whatsoever. Here's another one where they said, nah, man, this is just wild. With this screenshot of a VTuber on Blue Sky saying the Anna Valens stuff is literally unsurprising at all. Like, at all. This isn't even the first time she's deactivated and went to the Nazi site to complain about people here proving her wrong. She glazes people like Kirsche.
They don't even know what they're talking about. This is insane. It's like they forgot what happened because they have goldfish memory.
And is defending a effing lolly who's probably lying for clout. Come on. It is so funny to see the misinformation because this whole thing was fueled by hysteria and misinformation where people like Anna Valens were trying through misinformation to ruin the life of people like Kirsche. And now, ironically enough, those same people who were the target audience of those cancel culture campaigns are now turning on Anna Valens and saying that Anna Valens is a bigot and all these things. And also a fan of...
Nothing is ever good enough for them. You could be their ally. You could be a trans person and fighting against the Nazis or whatever the fuck you want to fucking make up, right? They'll turn on you on a fucking dime. I don't even know what Anna did. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what Anna did.
Kirsche, who they tried so hard to cancel. And also this whole thing about Lolly, I'm assuming they're referring to the Mimi situation, but Anna Valens commenting on anything about Lolly is very ironic, given the fact that they...
they tried to shame Velour for having lollies,
maliciously
I remember that.
Accused the VTuber agency Velour of not only being transphobic for hiring women for the female roles they're talking biological women for the female role.
Maybe it is like playing telephone. Someone in chat said it's like drunk telephone. I'm like, what if they remember somehow that she talked about lollies, but then it's like they only want to negatively talk about Anna, so they have to attribute it to something negative. They literally won't even fact check themselves before they type.
Of their agency, but also labeled them as predators and pedo baiting because they had a lolly VTuber in their ranks. That was something that Anna Valens wrote on Vice, and it's still up to this day. But there's more here. Anna Valens saying, Blue Sky thinks Kirsche is my comfort VTuber. Going back to that creep...
it just shows that all this shit just means absolutely nothing. You're such a clown for actually trying to cater to these people.
Individual, that's their name. I'm not making any sort of an insult here, but they say, her comfort VTuber is a Nazi. That means she's hanging out in the Nazi bar. That means she's a Nazi. Just do what we do with other Nazis. Starve her for attention. And this person says, who? How many Nazi grifter VTubers do I need to watch out for nowadays?
You're right. There's way too many because it doesn't mean anything anymore. How many do I have to watch out for? Like, there's way too many, bro. Everybody's a fucking Nazi. Anybody that disagrees with you is a Nazi.
Well, I mean, it'd be endless if you're referring to individuals like this and who they consider to fall under that label, because it's literally anyone who thinks differently than them.
Yes.
But anyways, they say down here, the comfort VTuber in question is Kirsche. I'm talking about Anna Valens, who is defending a lolly VTuber who, yada, yada, yada.
Huh?
And you can see the other user says, I thought you meant someone new. Yeah, I'm familiar with both, although wasn't Anna anti-Kirsche for a while back in the day? What happened to all that? These chronically online idiots, as they post from Blue Sky, switch sides like I switch up my wigs.
Okay.
I swear. Okay. And the other person says she wrote a fluff piece for Kirsche a while back.
Oh my god, are they confusing Pippa for Kirsche because they're so stupid and can't keep track of their own drama?
It's pretty crazy to see misinformation
that's impressive.
leading to a bunch of buzzwords being thrown at you left and right. If only that we've seen this play out before in the past when Anna Valens was doing the exact same thing to Kirsche, who obviously had something to say about all this, saying, that's crazy, while showing some more Blue Sky posts. Apparently, this main account on Blue Sky from Anna Valens is deactivated. And this one says, a big reason why Blue Sky is so awful with harassment is that bad faith actors will purposefully misinform their audience by omitting key information or presenting facts dishonestly. This person claims I am dissing on VTubers who don't stream. The user left out my follow-up post saying I support them. Jeez, it's almost like context and nuance actually matters before you make a determination about a person. The call is coming from inside the house, Anna Valens. This is what you do to others, and now it's happening to you from the same group of mentally deranged people you've been trying to appeal to for years. And here's another example, quoting the one...
And that's what I don't understand. Why does Anna just, like, bounce between Blue Sky and fucking Twitter constantly? I remember covering it, and I actually, like, bounced between screenshots of them saying one thing and then deactivating and then going to the next account, and whenever they get roasted over there. Like, I don't know, man. Just commit to one thing and, I don't know, just, like, stick to it. Instead of doing this, like, oh, no, everybody's bullying me. Nobody likes me. Like, it doesn't really win you any favors.
Post that we saw earlier saying,
validated? Yeah,
here's a user confusing Pippa and Kirsche, a repeat issue at this point. I cannot stress enough that you're likely seeing a lot of negative things said about me that aren't even grounded in reality, because the hate mob around me doesn't have their facts straight, nor do they care to. Yes, this has happened before.
Now you know how it feels,
with your
brother.
exact articles on Kirsche. It's just
It took a year, Chet. It took a year. Karma always finds a way, man.
Ironic to see it come around and hit them the same way they were hoping it would hit Kirsche, and now Anna Valens is being
And the worst part is that Anna really fucking cares about what these people think. Like, Kirsche ultimately, for example, even though people were trying to cancel her and ruin her sponsors and ruin her livelihood, right? At the end of the day, Kirsche doesn't give a fuck what these freaks think on Blue Sky. Anna wants this fucking weird validation.
Aligned by their own, called a Nazi, and even a Kirsche supporter. And also to clarify too, whether you like Pippa or Kirsche, on Blue Sky they're going to call you a Nazi for that anyway. So I don't really understand why the distinction even matters. But you can see replies to the thread from Kirsche. This person saying, gee whiz, being accused of being a Nazi, being misquoted, being dragged by a mob. Guess karma has a sense of humor. That it sure does. And then this person says the Will Stancil of VTubing. And once I heard that, I could not unhear it. It is so accurate. Like, couple phrases come to mind. You know, I can see them sitting there on Twitter with all these people on Blue Sky turning on them saying, you know, somebody's gotta do something, or it do be like that, Mr. Stancil. I mean, there's so much that can go here, but
it do be like
the Will Stancil of VTubing. That's a good one.
It do be like that.
But here's another reply saying it's genuinely heartwarming that there's not a single person on either side that likes him. And Kirsche says he's done the Herculean task of getting deranged Blue Sky leftists and Twitter sphere chuds to agree on something. Bro. And then Anna Valens, in their continued crash out, says, politically, I wonder if Blue Sky was one of the worst decisions the online left made. Siloing themselves off.
You don't say, really? I'm glad you came to this conclusion 3 years after everyone else did. I'm glad.
From the rest of the net and building a site growing more and more prone to toxicity and misinformation and conspiratorial thinking and harassing minors. If you use Twitter, you're at the Nazi bar with the site programmed with AI and filled with college kids who can clearly use Kiwi Farms is fine, okay. And then this user really just sums up the type of people that Anna's been catering to. The Nazi bar analogy just seems like a misremembered anecdote anyways. Twitter is a service owned by Nazis that treat Nazis favorably, which is still bad, but nobody maps onto a lot of other things in our society where the core dynamic is concerned. I mean, what is this person even saying? Are they saying that this is a service owned by Nazis? What are you doing here? What are all you doing?
Because Elon Musk is a Nazi because he did the hand thing. Yeah, of course.
Here, because at the end of the day, you guys all think this place is ran by Nazis one way or another, and you're just here, still using it, because, I mean, what else are you going to do at this point, right? But yeah, I wonder if Blue Sky was a bad idea. Oh, really? I think everyone knew Blue Sky was a bad idea the second it was created, because, well, it did section people off. It served as an insane asylum. No sane person has a presence over at Blue Sky. It's not worth your time or your sanity. But the only thing I will say is I hope Blue Sky continues, because Blue Sky, ironically enough, has really served itself as a way to hold all these people. It really is an insane asylum. It's a place where all the craziest people go, and at least quarantines them off for a little bit, because the second Blue Sky falls, guess where they're going? They're going back to Twitter. Now, of course, that makes it easier to farm them for content and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, at least they're contained on one spot. But
I don't think so. I think everybody should be interacting with one another. You can't just have a space where it's all like-minded people, in my opinion. I just don't think so. Tumblr 2.0? Yeah, Tumblr was really bad about that. Echo chambers are bad.
Then again, a lot of these people, Anna included, are duo posting on Blue Sky and Twitter all the time.
And bouncing between them when one side disagrees with them, or another. Yeah.
Anyways, because they need that dopamine rush from being on multiple platforms at the same time. But we've come a long way, right? We've come a long way from back in 2025 where Anna was trying to cancel Kirsche for being a Nazi and trying to get their sponsors pulled, and a lot of it was fueled by misinformation and cutting out context. And now, well,
I have some serious schadenfreude. I really do. It's so great. It's so ironic how they use the term Nazi as a blanket term to dehumanize people with ideological differences, since that's literally what the actual Nazis used the term Jew to do. It's it's very ironic because these people don't have any education, so they don't know what it's like. Like, I was taught in school what a fucking Nazi is and shit like that. Like, I know what history is. I know what a communist is, at least on a very surface level. These people don't actually understand it, and they just repeat a rhetoric because it feels good. It makes them feel validated.
That same stuff is happening right back to them thanks to deranged users on Blue Sky they were catering to for so long. And on top of that,
they don't understand.
They're now
they don't
saying
even know
that
it.
Anna Valens
They don't even know what it is. Like, if you quiz them on like very basic things about World War II and like what happened, they literally wouldn't be able to answer you because they don't know. Well, there is a failed education system in the West, and not just in America. I think history just doesn't get taught in the same way that it used to be.
a fan of Kirsche. That's really the cherry on top of this entire situation. But yeah, it's the consequences of your own actions. When you engage in life ruination and cancel culture, eventually it comes back around to get you as well. But this time was just very funny to watch.
Yeah.
But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please like this video and also consider subscribing and turning on your notifications to be in the know of daily uploads over here, and also the multiple streams I'm doing here on YouTube currently. Would love to see you at one of those streams. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Shout out to Kirsche and Rev. Absolutely insane news. Massive day for the unemployed. That was great. That was a good video. I had no idea about this. Again, I don't visit Twitter that often, so like I catch like drama glimpses here and there. But this is some fucking fat karma. This is insane karma. TLDR just joined. Quote unquote Vice journalist. I wouldn't call him a journalist. They tried to cancel Kirsche a year ago, and then now it's happening to them. They're getting canceled by the own mob that basically backed them a year ago because they dared to say that V-tweeters are cringe and that V-tweeters are a derogatory term used for people that don't fucking stream. And again, I feel like a lot of people don't understand that, like, VTubing now compared to like 4 or 5 years ago, it's like they use it more like a persona, if that makes sense. They just like buy this art, they don't stream, they act like they're part of the VTubing like sphere and that they do something that contributes to it, but they don't. They don't do anything. It's like a little fucking blanket that they put over them that makes them feel like they're entitled to have a fucking opinion. Like, yeah, everybody's entitled to it, but I'm not gonna fucking listen to you because you don't actually consume the content. You don't interact with other people. You don't talk about other VTubers other than to fucking slander them or cancel them. You're just a nasty little fucking rat. They kind of did this 4 or 5 years ago. I know, but I'm saying that it's even more mainstream. Were you the one I heard say VTubers are basically furries? I mean, kind of. Like, you have your own avatar that you customize, and you're basically like the thing that you are known for. Yeah. It's also really convenient to harass people anonymously. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you could do that on Twitter regardless, but I think saying that you're a VTuber has this like, oh, my opinion matters more than the other person's, like, like, oh, look at me, I have a VTuber avatar, I paid like $500 for it, that means my opinion matters more than yours. No, it doesn't, you dumb fuck. No, it doesn't. Stupid bitch. You know what the fuck you're talking about. Bum 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 bum. All right, 20 minutes until ads. VTuber avatars cost more than furry suits. That's not true. There are some furry suits that can cost up to $10,000 if they do everything customizable and it's really high quality. It's not true. Like, yeah, you can get a VTuber model for like $200, but you know, you can also get a VTuber furry suit for $200. It's just probably not going to be like of the highest quality. There are some avatars that can cost up to $10K. So they're not more than fursuits. They are like fursuits. Like, you're kind of just like agreeing with me at this point. A $200 fursuit will be used? Yeah, I don't know. It might just not be quality and it will be used. Yucky. Alright. Okay, we got ads in now. Alright. Hopefully I don't get ads during this. This is 15 minutes. Fursuit without AC is hell. How would you know? Probably a fursuit with jetpacks and shit worth 10,000. It's got jetpacks so you can fly. Oh no, a flying furry. Ah. No. Alright, let's watch it. What is this? Let's do it. What is this about? Someone recommended this. Unfixable, the AI problem. You want to know why it's unfixable? Because you can't put the cat back in the bag. It's too late.
This video is brought to you by Incogni. Stick around to hear more about the special offer they're providing to the entire upper echelon community. How many people watching this right now have ever taken a standardized test?
Yeah.
Probably most of you.
I hate
Your
it.
demographics, for me at least, skew
Cringe.
older on the channel.
Stupid.
25 to 45 is the
Hate it.
majority, and they center on the United States.
Mhm.
But even globally, the concept of standardized testing is pretty consistent.
Yes.
At the very least, regardless of individual schools or curriculums, it's typically a gateway between lower, middle, and higher education brackets. However, you don't have to look very far before you start finding critics. Many educators believe that standard methods of testing, as in multiple choice questions centered on math, language, or deductive reasoning, create
Mhm.
alarmingly incomplete snapshot benchmarks. And
Yes.
whether or not any of us personally agree with that opinion, I do find myself trending towards yes, that probably
I
is.
could, when I remember taking a test, I think it was for, oh gosh, what was it for? I think it was for like Algebra 1 or something. I remember I didn't study for it because I was too busy playing video games, and I literally just said like, I'm gonna go A, B, 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 A. So you have a 1 in 4 chance to fucking get it right. I just said fuck it, and I got a C. I passed. I wasn't proud of it, but like, yeah. You can just take your chances. It doesn't mean they couldn't be, it would be wrong either. Yeah, statistically speaking, they can't all be wrong. You can't average it. Like, yeah, obviously I knew some stuff, so that was helpful. But like, some of the questions I was like, ah, fuck it, I don't know. I'm just gonna take my chances.
Is the case. Regardless of whether or not we agree, the concept of
It's not how probability works, Alana. Okay, buddy. All right. You have 4 questions. You have 4 answers. You answer the question by circling 1 of 4 answers. How is that not 25%?
standardized
How is that
testing
not?
for today, at
Explain.
least, isn't the main subject. It's actually just a jumping off point and almost perfectly demonstrates what has now become an unfixable problem with industry-leading large language models. I'm going to use ChatGPT as the main subject for the video because on a commercial level, by far, it's the most widely used. Bear with me, okay? When a human takes a standardized test but doesn't know the answer, what precisely happens?
They guess or they take their chances. For me personally, sometimes if I had time, I would narrow it down to 2 answers and then it's a 50-50 chance.
Let's say you read the question, you try as hard as you can, but you genuinely just have no idea.
Yeah, it's just clueless.
What then? Well, mathematically, at least, when you don't know the answer on a multiple choice test, provided they have a typical rule set where incorrect answers award 0 points instead of a penalty, when you don't know, you just guess. To be extremely precise, you don't even technically actually guess. You just put C every single time, or A, or B, or D, whatever you decide, as long as you always put the same answer for the questions that you don't know. The reason for that is pretty simple. If the test itself truly is randomized with no underlying pattern in the answer key, always guessing the same letter answer for the questions you don't know correlates to about 25% of those answers being correct. It's not even technically a guess, it's a placeholder, which across the entire test, most likely, equals about 1.
How many of you have done this, dude? Yo, Ghost, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
1 in 4 additional correct answers, or 1 in 5, depending on how many bubbles there are.
Yeah.
Think of it this way. If you take the test and you know 60 out of 100 questions with absolute certainty, you got all 60 correct, but you have no idea what the other 40 answers would be.
You take your chances.
Guessing C for every single unknown
Because
question.
you're going to get easy questions in the test. That's how they test you for knowledge as well. They give you easy questions, generally speaking. Maybe not for all tests, but at least in middle school and high school, I remember doing that. And I'd be like, okay, so I'm going to do all the answers and questions, and then I'm going to intuitively guess which ones are the ones that I can probably get right. And then the ones that I just absolutely don't know, you always just pick something that you think is the most correct answer. It's like 25% chance.
Question gets you roughly 10 more points. That's the difference between a D and a C, by the way, a passing and a failing grade, which means that you are directly motivated to do this on your tests. Here's where it gets interesting. During the SATs or the SSATs or whatever large standard testing format exists in countries beyond the United States, during that type of test, there is a tangible direct benefit for guessing, but that incentive structure does not exist in the same way elsewhere throughout life. Let me explain that. Imagine that you have a job where you have to like take inventory or something, but the scanner that you use or the tracking program or whatever tool, software thing you happen to have for the execution of that job just doesn't make sense to you. You don't know how to use it. Unlike a testing environment, you can't just guess. If you don't know and make wild assumptions or press the same button over and over and over again, because sometimes it's probably right, you'll immediately get fired because you have negative value to the company. But if you speak up and you openly acknowledge uncertainty on the subject, oftentimes you'll be respected for that. In a professional environment across practically any industry, having the
I don't know, because when... I don't know, corporate America's kind of fucking harsh. Like, if you really don't know something, they will fucking ream you out. They can fire you for less and replace you in a second. I get it, AI still does. Well, we're talking about how AI can be really fucking bad, and I think I know what he's getting at, is that AI tends to have a problem of making up shit.
The courage to say, I don't know, which then typically results in training or new information being given, at least in a healthy workplace, is almost always rewarded or respected. Even in social settings, the person with the self-awareness to acknowledge, I'm not sure what the answer is thought of as sincere or humble. But the person who
they call you a dumbass. Get the fuck out of here.
always replies confidently, even when the answer is entirely made up and obviously so, is ostracized. They're looked down on, and sometimes they're fired. That is the issue that we're grappling with right now. That is the unfixable poison pill when it comes to commercialized AI models. And it's the reason that the fix, because make no mistake, it could be fixed in a different economic reality. It's the reason the fix would kill the product. Phishing attacks are currently at an all-time high. Actually, data theft, spam, identity fraud, pretty much everything bad on the internet has been dramatically increasing after the advent of generative AI, go figure. And as a result of that, services like Incogni, today's video sponsor, have increased value. Companies keep and store your personal information constantly. Sometimes they tell you, sometimes they don't, but when they do this, it increases the risk of data breaches, identity theft, all sorts of unwanted spam, and much more. That's where Incogni comes into play. Pretty simple process. Sign up for the website, give them legal permission to work on your behalf, and then let them know what they'll be having removed. After that, they contact data brokers, of which there are many hundreds, and they do it. Additionally, a core aspect of the service now is the ability to submit takedown requests. Everybody's probably Googled their own name before and found their information on a website where it shouldn't be. When that happens, you can now submit the URL to Incogni,
Your name is John
and they'll attempt
Smuggler,
to get the info taken down
John
for you.
Smuggler.
Doing this on your own
live.
is a complete hassle. Contacting the legal departments for that many different companies and fighting them every single step of the way is a chore, and it's also time intensive. Incogni now offers you the option of finding where your information is displayed and then submitting the link to them, after which they execute the process and they force the results, which means less ability for the people that you don't want to find you to go and find you with data online. Using the link down below in the description and code ECHELON at checkout, you can get 60% off an annual subscription to Incogni. Again, link down below and promo code ECHELON at checkout for 60% off your subscription. Big thank you to Incogni for continuing to sponsor the channel. Back to it. I want to focus on two specific research papers right now. This one, H neurons.
Hallucination. This is exactly what I was talking about. These fucking AI will make up shit on the spot as you're working with it. I've done that before. I've just wanted like a second opinion without like having to ask someone that I might not really be friends with. I'll just ask, be like, what's your opinion on this and this and this? And it'll just make up shit.
The existence, impact, and origin of hallucination-associated neurons in LLMs out of China. And this one, why language models hallucinate, from Georgia Tech and OpenAI researchers. I'm not going to read or quote massive chunks and paragraphs of these papers. I'll link them down below, obviously, but for the sake of time and also, sadly, attention span, I'm just going to give my own summary.
I have small
These
attention
two papers
span.
largely describe that AI hallucinations, as in outputs that are factually wrong while being expressed with absolute certainty. They call them hallucinations, which is kind of a disingenuous name as well, but anyway. Hallucinations are deeply ingrained inside large language models. It starts with the training. It becomes reinforced with their benchmarking techniques, which are, in effect, very similar to a standardized test. And it persists into their final commercial form.
Guessing.
For one simple reason. Ready? If ChatGPT began saying, I don't know, 40, 50, 60%
People are gonna fucking leave. Oh my god.
of the time, the product would die. People are using these programs for therapy, life advice.
All the fucking white women. They're like, yes, I need help right now. If you can't help me right now, I'm gonna go somewhere else. And that's a net negative for them.
Education, complex social questions, recipes, outfits, dieting, and everything in between. People are using these programs to think for them. And if 3 or 4 or even just 2 times out of 10, the thing that you're actively replacing your own brain function with simply replied, I don't know, people would very quickly stop using it.
It's a bad product.
Commercial mainstream language models, disregarding the extreme danger presented by military applications or using these programs.
My friend bullied Google AI because it was lying about a RuneScape's boss mechanics. That's what I'm saying, is that, like, your friend was the statistic of, like, him hitting the 3 out of 4 where they know what they're talking about, but then the other 1 out of 4, they're just doing guesswork and they hope that the person believes them.
Actual decision makers in safety situations.
Or they're rolling the dice
all
and
the way
they
down to
they just hit it wrong. Like, they just didn't know the boss mechanic and they're like, oh shit, well, I might as well just say it.
Simple commercial usage, right, on a consumer level by 13 to 30-year-olds, let's say, that demographic.
Have you also seen those TikToks of people asking ChatGPT of what to do with relationships, and how it's like, I'm a 40-year-old dad and I want to get divorced, and I also want to go to Cuba and go marry a hot woman and abandon my 3 children. What do you think? And they're like, yeah, of course abandoning your 3 children is a great idea. This time is for you. Go ahead and do that. And then it's like, what the fuck, man? They're just encouraging him to keep talking to them and be, what is it called? Like, reassured and reaffirmed.
Commercially available language models are deliberately flawed.
Yes.
It's actually pretty simple when you really think about it. Right from the start and all the way through training, they are designed to bullshit you.
Yeah.
Accuracy is not the motive. It never has been and likely never will be. Engagement is the motive. And saying, I don't know, in mid-double-digit percentages of the time, absolutely craters that engagement. For people, actual human people, we understand that the mindset of spew out bullshit even if you don't know the real answer.
It's confidence. That's actually kind of what it boils down to. It's literally confidence.
Isn't universally applicable unless you're pathological, I guess. So we use it when it's beneficial, like a standardized test, the previous example, and we abandon it when harmful, like in a workplace. Large language models don't do this. They weren't made to do it, first of all. Second, reformatting them so that they prioritize accuracy would destroy their mass appeal. And then third, even if they were prioritizing only accuracy and simply spitting out technically correct responses from a data set, that's an entirely different product. Not to mention a radically different lens in terms of content ownership, copyright, or intellectual property, which is all being battled out in the courts right now.
It's all about the engagement,
Let's remember,
bro.
a pretty scary number of people right now are getting emotionally attached to these things because they exhibit a phantom personality.
It's
really just
crazy.
sycophantic reaffirmation, which is quite literally causing psychosis in some people.
How many of you have parents that use, like, ChatGPT or whatever the fuck for, like, talking to? Not even, like, every day, or, like, talking to them for emotional reaffirmation. No, they don't. Okay, thank fuck. My parents don't. But I'm just thinking about it because people are stupid and they believe in AI pictures. Like, my parents send me AI pictures, but thankfully it's not chatbots. My bro uses it at work for problem solving. No, I'm talking more like, oh, ChatGPT, what should I eat today? Oh, what I don't know. Like, oh, I feel so bad today. My boyfriend yelled at me, and then they reaffirm it. Does your brother do it? No, he does not. My dad would never use a filthy clanker. My mom uses it all the time. Okay, what does your mom, like, use it for? For recipes or for, like, affirmation for, like, loneliness? Or maybe she wants a companion? My parents get a lot of AI images. Mine do too, but thank fuck they don't fucking use ChatGPT. I feel like that would be, like, 1,000,000 times worse. I use it to translate and write my PhD proposes. I mean, it's different. I think when you use it for like spell checking or for summarizing, I think it's different. These girls mostly, I think it's mostly girls, but there are guys that use it for like female companionship or like for, you know, feeling less lonely in the day. Those people use it because it gives them what they need, and that's not what realistic relationships are like.
Yay. But the point here is that from the very beginning, large language models are trained in such a way that abstention is penalized directly. Just like a standardized test, leaving answers blank is bad for them, which makes it so that they will always confidently give you an answer as if it's a fact to anything you ask. I know a girl that talks to AI assistant as if it was her friend, literally asks how it's going on, wishing it good morning. That's what I can't stand. Like, okay, maybe you say thank you after it generates you some summary for a document that you didn't want to read, but saying good morning to it is crazy. It doesn't matter what words they spit out. It doesn't matter what perceived certainty they have. And it's a whole lot more complex than just putting C on a multiple choice question. But if you really boil it down to the most basic premise, it kind of is what they're doing. Now for the confusing part. The title says unfixable, and I stand by that word. But not because the concept of a large language model must always be that way, more so because of the economic, business, and profit incentives. You can almost certainly train one of these things from the ground up to say, I don't know half the time. Or even better, to give some sort of confidence score with every answer that it spits out. But that requires a completely different or new training system. All of the companies currently competing across benchmarks, coding, math, reading, logic, etc., the ways that we measure how competent these models are, all of those companies would have to stop doing what they're doing simultaneously, in effect. In some sort of alternate utopian timeline, large language models could have been built properly from the ground up ever since the very start. But we don't live in that timeline. People are actively outsourcing their own critical thinking. If any one language model... We're going to get so much dumber. Just watch, chat. You think your parents are dumb for believing AI? There's going to be Zoomers and Gen Alpha who literally cannot figure out how to, like... I don't know. This is kind of a personal example, but, like... Sometimes I don't know what to cook, and I'm like, okay, well, these ingredients and these ingredients, I have them in my fridge. Maybe I have some cooked, like, ground meat. What's a nice meal that I could make without wasting food or, like, I don't know, fucking, like, you know what I'm saying? I used to be able to do that on my own and think of shit that I would be able to cook, and now I feel like I do rely on it relatively well. Or I rely on it, like, on its own fairly frequently, whereas I used to just be able to do it by myself. And it's more so, like, a time thing, and again, that's what people use it for. They use it for, like, affirmations, or, like, oh, I don't want to Google it and spend time reading and figuring it out or imagining what it would taste like. I would rather just, like, save time and do this and have someone outsourcing my thinking. Gemini, Claude, ChatGPT, etc. There's a bunch of them. If any one of those models began giving less than certain answers... Also, AI or other LLMs in general are quite heavily pre-programmed. Say all the time, you're absolutely right. Yes, you have to, like, tell it, be critical. Don't fucking just affirm me. You literally have to go out of your way to, like, kind of not almost unprogram it, because you can't really do that. But you can tell it, like, stop fucking being so affirming and validating everything that I say without, like, fucking critical thinking or any critical thought to it.
I'll snooze the
This
ads.
is where
I'll
my
snooze
lack
the
of faith
ads.
in humanity probably starts showing through.
Yeah, me too.
If any one of these programs began giving less than certain answers, saying, I don't know, or generally increasing the amount of critical thinking that a user is required to do when asking them questions, which is invariably what happens when you start decreasing perceived certainty, if any single model began doing that, they just hemorrhage all of their customers.
Yeah, because
Think of
people
it
are
this way.
dumb.
Imagine if you asked any current existing model, when did XYZ historical event initially take place? And let's also imagine that it's a moderately obscure thing. Suppose it said January 31st, 1403, but gave you a confidence score of like 62%. It could be right, I guess, maybe, but that's nowhere near.
Me personally, I would actually prefer that because then I could go and fact check it and see if that's true. But most people don't give a fuck about that. That's actually really funny because Grok and Gemini and all those stupid LLMs, right? They at least cite sources where they read what someone else has said and then they come to a conclusion, or they give you the regurgitation for you, for a lack of a better word, right? I would actually prefer that, but people are dumb. They wouldn't like that.
Certain.
Be like, oh, this thing's not 100% right. Well, I don't want to use it anymore.
Or saying it to your friends like it's a fact.
Yeah.
Because you very well could be wrong. There's actually no benefit to that answer whatsoever if you really think about it, since you now have to go cross-reference it. It's basically the same thing as telling you nothing. What do you do exactly?
Yeah, and people are lazy. They don't want to Google shit. That's why they wanted to outsource this to a fucking AI.
At that point? Do you ask it again? No. You find other sources of
You can also tell them not to use certain sources. I tell Grok not to use search Reddit or X a lot. It changes the answer considerably. Yeah, I remember during a time I was trying to like figure out, gosh, I can't remember what it was, but basically it kept spitting out these retarded Twitter comments back at me, and I said, stop fucking looking at Twitter. Go look at anything but Reddit or Twitter, because it'll start hallucinating answers. It's stupid. It'll read like one thing and then like take that into account for like and present it as fact. It's super irritating in my opinion.
Information. You have to go and do extra work now at the end of it all, as opposed to just skipping the language model in the first place. And if you then spread that sort of clarity out at scale to the entire user base every time they enter, a prompt, they would now accurately understand, which they did not previously, that pretty much anything ChatGPT ever says to you at any point in time can be total, complete fiction.
Yep.
What do we honestly think happens at that point? Let's be honest with ourselves on this. People would not wake up and think,
they start regurgitating lies because they feel like they are confident about it. Why do you think that rumor about Ozzy Osbourne spread like wildfire? I know that's an extreme example, but do you guys remember growing up when you were a kid and there was a rumor going around that Ozzy Osbourne had a surgery done so that he could suck his own pee-pee? So he could remove his ribs and then suck his own dick. I remember hearing about that from like my older brother, and I was like, oh my god, that's so weird and gross. Like, why? What? And then it turns out it's not real because people confidently said that to each other and it spread like wildfire, even though the internet wasn't super propagating. Was that Marilyn Manson? Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. My point is that some famous celebrity did something fucking weird and people just ran with it.
My god, I should start understanding these topics, learning by proper research or critical thinking, and making my own human decisions, even if that's horribly difficult for some people. They'd think, damn, this one's broken. Let me go find a different one and try it.
Wow, Alan, did you completely defeating the purpose of the point and sticking to me speaking about a celebrity? You guys are so fucking good at rage baiting. It doesn't fucking matter. My point still stands.
A different model, which turns the issue from a simple training problem to an unfixable reality.
Exactly.
Where even attempting to change the current paradigm is potential business suicide. I could go on for days about how the capital markets are currently overvaluing the entire concept of artificial intelligence. I mean, there's that famous quote by Zuckerberg now who's like, so we waste a couple $100 million. That's okay.
It'll be
It's
fine.
just insane
Don't worry
when you think
about
about
it.
Right? Pause. I'm sorry.
Speaking of pause, we got ads coming in 30 seconds. Yeah, we're gonna run ads real quick. I'm sorry. I have no more snoozes. know, man. If you played an MMO, I feel like that gave you kind of like almost not an immunity, but like a way of like second guessing people's information, because I remember I would ask a question, for example, in like a general public channel in World of Warcraft, like in trade chat or general chat or whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? And those people would answer a question. I'd be like, I don't believe you. I'm gonna go look it up and try and find out the best I can, because I don't fucking trust you motherfuckers. Half of you are dumb as fuck, and 90% of the time you're either lying or you're just dumb and you didn't know. Like, people state confident fucking fact. Yeah. People will give you the dumbest trade strategies. There's a very famous example of that in World of Warcraft. When they were progressing through Sunwell, back in the day, they didn't have a beta. They just released the game raw dog, right? Like, you just go in there and you fucking raid. You progress through it like everybody else does. There's no fucking streaming. Everybody just, like, fucking goes in there and beats the bosses or dies to the bosses multiple times. There was a rumor that on the twins fight in Sunwell, if you jumped up on the lamp on the pillar that's on the right side of the boss, you can beat the boss that way. And that turned out to be a complete fabrication spread to like throw off people off of how to actually beat the boss. Because there was hardly any YouTube videos on it. There was no streaming, so you couldn't watch like people who were like actually progressing on the boss on the raid. Yeah, like the cow level, exactly. People just made up shit. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah, it was like on the pillar that's on the right side of the two twins, the Demon Eridar or whatever the fuck they're called. I can't remember what they're called now. I would remember. I progressed through Sunwell, but in classic, not in original. But yeah, it was just like stupid. People would just make up shit. And that's kind of what AI does. Like, they confidently state something that someone said, and then they're like, oh, well, through deductive reasoning, maybe it could be true. And it's like, no, it was actually not. Mew being under the truck. Yes! That's actually another really great example. Mew being under the truck. I remember that when I was a kid, too. That was fascinating. That was fascinating. I didn't even know. I completely fucking forgot about that shit. There was a bunch of stupid shit like that with video games because the internet was not super, like, it wasn't popular, but like it wasn't like it is now where like you get information like pretty much within like fucking 10 minutes of it happening. That type shit. And honestly, I kind of miss it. I really do. It kind of kept the mystery alive of like games. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep it going. Sorry about that.
I made a mistake. He didn't say misspending a couple $100 million.
Was it $1 billion?
He said misspending a couple $100 billion.
That's just $1 billion. That's how you know these fucking people are fucking lizards, bro.
Dollars with a B.
That's just $1 billion.
$100 billion.
That's not a big deal, chat. What
it is. And if we end up misspending a couple of $100 billion, I think that is going to be very unfortunate, obviously. But what I'd say is I actually think the risk is higher on the other side.
I mean, it's overvalued, at least from a consumer perspective or a commercial perspective at the moment. But the point of the video is to talk about the unfixable problem. Large language models were developed in a vacuum of incentivized, confident, not even guessing. They were just told to make shit up. Okay, that's how they were trained.
Mm-hmm.
They don't tell you it's a guess because that's not their purpose. But when you finally wake up to the fact that without a complete overhaul of the current training ecosystem, they will never and can never be trusted, you start to become disillusioned with the concept of AI being this godlike, all-consuming societal amplification invention, right? Like all the buzzwords and the rhetoric kind of goes out the window, and you're like,
it stops being mystified. It stops being mystified, and it pulls the rug over from over their eyes. They realize like what they're doing. They're like, oh shit, this is actually a waste of time. I could be Googling it myself and probably getting more real information as opposed to getting regurgitated through like a simple search through an LLM. Wow.
This thing's pretty fucked up. The danger is real. Obviously, we're losing grip with reality when it comes to what you see online. I mean, everything's a conspiracy now. You can see a video of a famous politician and like half the comments will be, this is AI, because they don't like the politician or something like that. Like, it's insane. We've lost touch with reality, like I warned a few years ago, because of AI, right? And the technology certainly has widespread applications, and some of them are even beneficial, I think.
Yeah, it kind of happened to me when Charlie Kirk got shot. I know that's a very extreme example, but like my first thought when I saw it, I was like, that was fucked up. Did someone AI generate this? Because I couldn't believe my eyes. You become desensitized to it.
The technology we currently have,
bad.
Okay,
I think
focusing
that's
on
very
what exists
bad.
now today, right? The language models that are being propped up by major companies with multi-billion-dollar, even seeking trillion-dollar valuations. On a consumer level, it's a minefield. It should not be put on a pedestal. It should not be used in a mainstream context by discerning adults. I mean, you're literally atrophying your brain, by the way. And it should be accurately categorized for what it is. A mental crutch that is intrinsically broken from the very first moment that they started making it. Anyway, I could probably rant about that for days, but in the end, that's it. If you want
Again, if it was just like built from the ground up and it didn't just take information from literally Reddit. Do you guys remember how the Google AI, when it first came out, when it gave you like summaries when you'd like type in should I put cockroaches into my foreskin? And it was like, yeah, you should put cockroaches in your foreskin. Like, it was just like the dumbest shit. Yeah, like, yeah, you should. It's like, wait a minute, what? What did you just say?
For the channel, check out the links
That
down.
was a cause of Reddit? Yeah, because Reddit, like, literally fucking super glued itself to the AI.
Down below, the video sponsor, Incogni, of course, locals and Patreon, channel memberships, those are great ways, etc., etc. But I'll cut it there and
It's
stop.
so
now.
fucking
As always,
stupid.
Thank you all for watching. Question everything. and
Yeah,
have a
eating
nice
rock is good for you. Yep, that's a classic. Should I jump off a bridge? No, no, you should not. And the AI was telling it to do it. It's like, wow, you're gonna fucking... That's fucked up! They don't filter that shit. Or at least they used to. Yeah. Tasty. Mmm, yum, yum, yum. Clappies. Eat rock, chat, remember? Yeah. Alright. Do it for the content, that's right. Ooh. Good one, a good one, a good one. La 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 la. Wonderful, wonderful. My throat kind of itchy. Yeah, it's time. Yeah, maybe it is time, chat. I know. I know. People cry. People shit my pants. People poo-poo ass. I am moving in 7 days, basically. And before that, I might actually have to not stream before that because I have to pack and clean, which is gonna suck. But I will stream up to the point where I really can't do it. I will let you know. I will let you know. It's not a super big deal. I'm not moving very far, but it's still stressful because it's not very pleasant moving in the first place. I think since we watched a video on Kirsche, we are gonna we're gonna raid Kirsche. She's playing Tarkov! That bitch made fun of me. She's like, why are you eating like a Tarkov like NPC? And I'm like, because I need to eat like an NPC. I want to feel closer to my ancestors. Yeah, go say hi to the nice lady. Yeah, let's do it. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Go say hi to the nice Foxu lady. Tell her she should eat her canned fish. And Karma moves in mysterious ways. We talked about Anna Valence is getting their just desserts. Yep. Thank you so much for watching. Tomorrow's Car Crash Wednesday, by the way, for those that don't know. That's a fun day for us. Do you eat while squatting? Nah, I don't. Not really. Might poop, but not eat. Alright, bye-bye!